The Nintendo Switch 2 is just hated, and honestly, the hate continues to get worse. But today, I want to talk about the fact that over the course of the last 24 hours, we've seen multiple stories come out from major people basically talking about how obviously disastrous the launch is very likely going to be because, I mean, we still haven't heard the final price, but there is discussions that honestly the Nintendo Switch 2 is very likely going to cost $600 or $700 in the United States. We're going to take a look at the sources on that, but I also want to talk about the fact that other big executives and stuff are starting to say we're now officially in the lazy era of Nintendo. And today, one of the inspirations for this is that one of the biggest, most unbiased content creators, a group that I think is so respected, is
They're not sending their best.
God!
He looks like he's trying to eat ice cream with a cavity is a great one. That's a great way to put it. How's everybody doing tonight? Getting a bit hot? That's right, dude. Absolutely. Oh my god. Yeah, I just woke up like probably 15 minutes ago, so... Nah, I didn't really go out today. I just took my dog for a walk in the middle of the day. But yeah, I think it's supposed to be like 80. It's like 70 something where I am now, but I think it's supposed to be like 80, which is nice. Yeah, 84. Finally. This is when Rich was excited that someone got killed at the Capitol on January 6th.
God!
Yeah, we'll see how many conservatives come out against the Nintendo Switch price increase. On the, what, $5 controller price? Tim Marco, the 279. $10 more for Mario Kart is hubris on a biblical level. I know, man. Even Jesus weeps. Jesus took one look at the price of Mario Kart World and said, nah, Easter's canceled.
God!
I ain't coming back for y'all. Oh yeah, Fruit was crying about you possibly getting a new PC because he thinks you have a 40... Well, I do, obviously. And it's an outdated card that needs to be replaced. Only poor people are still using a 40 series, like, come on. I mean, can you even call yourself a PC gamer if you have a 40 series card and the 50 series out? Like, oh no, the little console bitch with his, oh, I want a certain amount of years out of my hardware. Yeah, master race my ass. You know?
7.
Hold on. Why did it do that one?
You're broke!
There we go.
You're fucking poor!
So, it's just the reality. I don't think you can call yourself a PC gamer if you still have a 40 series card and you're not actively trying to get a 50 series. You're just a console peasant in a different skin at that point. I wonder how many people are going to think you're serious right now. Who knows, bro? They're retarded anyway, so it doesn't take much. Griffin shaming the broke boys that have a 40 series. Meanwhile, I'm a subhuman that has a 30 series. Yeah, same here, bro. I'm like a untouchable, you know. On the Indian whatever chart, I'm not even close to a Brahmin, bro. I'm an untouchable. Nintendo Switch 2 is over. Yep. It's the exact same price. Wow. Who would have guessed it wasn't going to be $700, man? Shocking. Truly shocking. Never would have seen that coming. Yo, what the fuck? Did that retard just snipe me? Blue sends you with the 2. How much for your 49?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
As
All
soon
right.
as I get one, I'll let you know. And Azerg with the wait, not 2, 5. You should watch the new Fleekazoid video drop. We can watch it potentially. I'm not a fan of the zoomer editing, but we can probably watch it. There we go. No RPG. Synth looks to be having a very rough time tonight. Damn, what happened? Did his favorite Fuda site get taken down for copyright infringement? What do you mean he interacted with normies? He had to go to a concert. Uh-oh. Why did he go to a concert that he didn't want to go to? I've never been to a concert, and I'm probably going to keep it that way. His mom okay. I guess that's not the worst thing that can happen, but... Yeah, you gotta pay $5 extra for your Nintendo controller, guys. It's over. The Nintendo Switch 2 is going to fail. The industry is doomed. A normie boomer piss him off. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say piss on him. I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, that would piss me off, too. But... yeah, I hate the idea of concerts, so I've never been. That's not a concert, dude. That's the orchestra. So, yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Not
nigga.
the
All
same
right.
thing. Because when you go to an orchestra, you're not going for a specific, like, artist or whatever. You're just going to hear certain pieces of music performed by people who did not write them. So, different thing. Ew, I just got an Xbox notification on my phone. Damn, bro. Disgusting. From what I've heard, you don't like the music that is good at concerts. Concerts are great for rock and metal bands, but you don't like... Yeah, exactly. I'm not a fan. Plus, I don't like being in, like, large crowds of people either. So, that's not an enjoyable experience. Like, getting pressed next to a bunch of fucking people that you don't know in, like, a tiny-ass chair. Because you already know the fucking tubs are going to be, you know, spreading their fucking you know, massive thighs. So, unfortunately, with the obesity rates, the likelihood of you getting set next to a fucking land whale is pretty high. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty good day on Thursday now, because the Switch 2 pre-orders go live the night of the 23rd. And then the 24th, I'm going to see the Star Wars movie in theaters, so it'll be a pretty decent day. You need the Xbox app to set up your console. Plus, it's nice to have if I ever want to, like, remote download a game. So, I just have it on there. No, it's only episode 3 that's getting replayed in theaters. They re-released it. It's the 25th, or is it the 25th anniversary? I don't know.
All right,
what it
awesome.
is.
Thanks, nigga. All
No,
right.
I don't think it's the 25th anniversary. But yeah, they just re-released it. Evaldus with the 5 VG Fight School uploaded 4 videos for you to watch. That's 5 videos and 24. Yeah, I thought he didn't have time for that shit, man. I thought he didn't have time for all that. You know, he has to block people and ban people from his comment section because he just doesn't have time. He's so busy. Why is he making all those YouTube videos about the same shit? Theaters by myself, yep. Just me, myself, and I. So I might go buy a new pair of shoes before I go, though, too. Since I'll be at that location. El Paulo would have loved to have gone. I know, I need to get him a fake service vest so I can bring him into places, and then he can just jump up on my seat. Majora Jeff with the 5. Why does Alex think the Steam Deck will kill the Switch? He might be retarded. The Steam Deck has sold like under, I think, 3.5 million or something like that, like somewhat south of that number. And the Switch literally sells that in a month around Black Friday. So the Switch 2 is going to absolutely obliterate the lifetime sales of the Steam Deck in probably the first 6 months. Majora Jeff with the 2, VG Fight School, always piss you off. Yeah, he's stupid. I don't like stupid people. Like, that's one of those guys who thinks he's a lot smarter than he really is, but in reality he's just, you know, dumb. Very dumb. Yeah, the thing is, if the only thing the tariffs affects is $5 on the price of controllers, who cares? Like, Oh no, dude. My $90 controller's $95 now. Oh my god. No. Who fucking gives a shit, bro? It's just so dumb. They've increased the price. It's like, no, they haven't. What I voted for increased the price. You're welcome. But George F with the 2. Who's more stupid, Alex or VG fights? I don't know. I haven't watched enough of that Alex dude, but they might be tied in the Brain Olympics for the smallest. I don't know. I have no clue, honestly. I don't watch either one of them regularly. Is VG Fight School the same guy as the Gamer Dad, formerly known as Gamey Daddy? What the fuck? I have no idea. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't even care about paying an extra $5 for a controller. That's nothing. In fact, I ordered my 5th Doom Elite controller today. So, I think I'm done now, though. I think 5 is enough. Yeah, I ran, like, my financials or whatever. Like, did my bank account balance, minus my prepaid taxes, my credit card balances, and then, you know, plus or minus my next paychecks. And yeah, I have. The thing is, I got plenty of money,
awesome.
so I just
Thanks,
like,
nigga.
I'll
All
buy another controller. I'm almost at a point right now where I need to spend more money. I don't like to keep a lot of cash, which maybe is stupid because the market's down right now, so maybe I should just start stockpiling more cash. But I got to figure out what to do with a pretty decent chunk of money, investment-wise, whether I want to put it in stocks or if I want to stick it in my mortgage prepayment. But yeah, I got plenty to buy a computer too, which is nice. CIA, the only Renoa simp. Yeah, you probably do stand alone, man, unfortunately. Even though Renoa is a better version of Tifa, writing-wise. My liberal-minded little sisters think Camel Toe would have been better than Trump because she didn't say, grab a woman by the pussy like, bro, it was a joke. Ask them if they think that sucking a man's cock to get your job is a better, you know, alternative. If sucking dick for your position is a better alternative. Being a literal prostitute is a better alternative. And just see what they have to say on that one. I mean, that's quite literally documented how she got her jobs is, you know, sucking off powerful men, so... Just say, well, she didn't have to get grabbed by the pussy. She was already on her knees ready to suck dick. It's just, yeah. Well, the Switch 2 didn't get a price increase, man. Dreamcast
awesome.
guy's
Thanks,
$700 prediction did not come true. So, unfortunately for him, you know, he was wrong once again. Shocking. Who could have seen that coming? It's almost like I've been telling y'all they're made in fucking Vietnam, So they're not going to have an issue with the tariffs. Wow. Whoa, dude. Crazy. If you have more than a fucking 5 IQ score, you can actually read and figure things out. It's just funny, man. Yeah, the PS3 was $600. The PS5 Pro was $700, which Dreamcast guy bought. The Steam Deck was $650, which Dreamcast guy bought. It's fake fucking outrage, dude. It is absolute fake fucking outrage. So, he is an absolute, like, just whatever the anger of the day is type YouTuber nowadays. So... And then he throws out retarded numbers like it's 10% more powerful for 8 times the price. I need to find that video. What video was that from? Was that from the one I don't remember if it was from the one I downloaded earlier or not. That was probably the most wild line. Yeah, he just makes up random shit, man. Run a dog with the 2, Greta Thunberg or Bella Ramsey. Greta Thunberg. Easy. I don't even have to think about that. I don't even have to think about that, man.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Why? Yep, Greta. Why her? Because she's got a retard rack. At least you can, you know, slap around a little bit, you know. Majora Java the 5. The Switch 2 is made in Vietnam. I thought Japan made it. Well, it's a Japanese company, but it's manufactured in Vietnam. Yeah, Nintendo used to make their stuff in Foxconn in China, which is the factory where they have the suicide nets around the building so people couldn't kill themselves off the roof anymore. One has an extra chromosome? Hey man, that's just more to love, right? Yeah, Dreamcast guy has never been the same since he put on the teeth.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Shadowbane with the 5, Dreamcast guy and everyone else will make a I was wrong about the Nintendo Switch 2 video once it comes out. Yep. Or the Nintendo Switch 2 is actually great, or I love the Nintendo, yeah. Griffin, I saw an article titled Americans, It's Time to Move to Europe. Yeah, so you too can get stabbed by Muhammad. Actually, you know what? I think they should focus those ads on cities like Houston, Atlanta, Detroit, Chicago, Compton. You know what, Europe? I have perfect markets for you to advertise that in. And make sure you stress how amazingly generous your social programs, welfare, and food assistance is. You'll get a great pairing of Americans who will respond wonderfully to that advertising. You know, I think we really have potential to work together. You need more people, and we have great ones to offer. That would be perfect, bro. We get rid of all the fucking 8 kids from different baby daddy Shaniquas. If only, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Get rid of the 8 kids Shaniquas. Send them to Europe. Evaldus with the 5. I predict Griffin will get a land whale as a girlfriend. No. Dude, I would rather stay single. You know, I'm single right now. I have been for my whole life pretty much, so yeah. Nah, we're good. I would rather just stay this way than have to deal with a land whale, man. I will remain the way I am right now.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Majority. If those are the same links, bro, you didn't have to send them twice. I can't tell if they are or not, but you don't have to send them twice. If it's links, I don't read out the like actual chat because there's nothing to read. So, yeah, I just will open those. You didn't have to send them twice, man. I said 10? I didn't say 10. No, I see your other super chat, the $5 one, the here's 2 videos. I just don't read out the ones, like, if people send song requests sometimes, or, like, links, I don't read them out, because there's not really anything to read. But yeah, if we get to videos and I don't pull them up, then, you know, just ask if I got it or not. But yeah, typically if it's just a link or something, I'll just, like, leave it there and then open it, so. Yeah, my bad, man. You did not have to send those twice.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, come on, bro. E-Man with the 5. Alright. Time of Georgia. Alright. There we go. You got a $200 gift card for upgrading your Verizon home internet. Nice.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Of all this with the 5, it was supposed to be a jab at the $600 Nintendo. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, those people are looking real dumb right about now. Not even a day or two later, too.
5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, the game ain't $10. I'ma steal that shit. Man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The Doom controller doesn't ship out until the 25th, so it won't probably come until next week. Or the week after, maybe. Because if it ships out on the 25th, it might take a few days to come out. CIA, the only Renault assembled. The 5 mute E-Man for too many Big Macs. Also, all this forced Switch 2 hate is making you want to flex on the broke boys and get the $500 bundle. Yeah, I mean, if you can get the $500 bundle, that's the version I would buy, because that's, you know, the best value, dude. That's the best value.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And save 30 buckaroos on the Mario Kart game. I signed up for the $450 bundle on Nintendo, though, because I figured more people would sign up for the bundle. So hopefully that'll increase my chances of getting it direct from Nintendo. Because less people will be signing up for the base model, because they're going to be buying Mario Kart anyway. So I figured, you know, more people would opt for the bundle versus the standalone console. Let's see. Oski Woski with a 5. Time for some music. Alright. Where the fuck did that go? Oh, there it is. Jeez. Dolny Rave. Yeah, I'm buying the physical version of Mario Kart. I buy all my Switch games physically if I can. So, I like having the Nintendo games physical because the value holds. The value holds really well in Nintendo games.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Renadog with the 5. See the scene yet where Bella's having MMA training and taking on a man twice her size? Yeah. It's really bad. Really, really bad. Dude, he could probably fucking, you know, bicep curl her entire body weight. No 90-pound girl can actually take on a 160-pound plus man. Like, it doesn't even matter. I mean, that's like me picking up my dog. And I can easily pick up my dog. Abby should kill the gremlin then. The show's better than the game. Yeah, they should have Abby kill Ellie. I agree. Can you pick up a black woman? Maybe 14% of them. Or is it 13%? I'm not sure these days. But yeah, that 87% obesity rate's brutal.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
George, out of the 5. Sorry, Griffin Jethro told me it takes $10 to do 2 videos. I didn't want to rip you up. I mean, that's fine, bro. It just depends on how long the videos are. If they're lengthier, then maybe. It doesn't matter. I just didn't want you to think you have to send stuff twice if I don't read it. So, that was all.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking
Let's
tell me to
see.
my
So
face to shut
Jethro
the
with the
fuck
10 times CIA. He fights fat people over Mickey D's. The McDonald's button is not working.
Flexing on the broke.
Oh, wrong one.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. CIA. Here we go. Switches are gay? Which ones? The Nintendo kind or the ones you use to whip another man on the ass? I think I can guess. Yeah, some journalist put a Joy-Con in the condom and then tried to play 1-2 switch with it up his ass. And we're supposed to feel bad when these people lose their jobs. Why would someone do that? Why do women buy horsecock dildos, man? Yeah, we had some guy in here who worked at Amazon. I forgot who it was, but he was saying that basically it's like 50 to 1 male to female sex toys that pass through his shipping station. And yeah, all these women are buying like horse and dog dildos and tentacles and all this like vile shit, man. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, but men are the gooners. You know, Melanie Bag. I can't confirm or deny, man. But I think she's more interested in Laura. That's why the leg had to be repainted from the acidity. pH balance was kind of off.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
You're playing Tomb Raider right now? Yo, invite Melanie Mac over. Y'all can, you know, take turns playing the game and with each other. Switch controllers when the other one comes. George F with the 10 still can't believe DSP doesn't want to see his own parents. He'll spend thousands of dollars on a mobile game, but doesn't want to spend money to go on the plane to see his parents. Yeah, he's pissed off that they're sick and they won't come see him now. It's like, yeah, I guess I can never see him again. It's like, oh my god, bro. Yeah, it's pitiful. Absolutely pitiful. What an ass, bro. PWR is stealing all DSP's revenue and audience? Good, man. Actually.
Good!
Has it been, like, confirmed that a couple of DSP's donors have made the switch or not yet? I would imagine it's kind of hard to track because PWR doesn't read the name out on PayPal, so... Dude, what if DSP's parents ran his biggest detractor accounts? Like if Snort Hogan was Phil's dad. Could you imagine how fucking funny that would be? This whole time, they've been his biggest op. Dude, I just remember how nasty he got when his dad shared the fish that he caught. Like, his dad sent him a picture of a fish he had caught while fishing, and Phil was like, what does this have to do with me? That's not helping me fix my problem. It's like, oh my god, bro. Yeah, your dad wanted to share something cool that happened in his life, and your immediate thought is, well, what does this have to do with me, man? I don't fucking care. Why is he sending me this picture of a fish? It's like, oh my god, bro, what a fucking prick. Could you imagine being married to that? Like, Jesus. It's like worse than the spoiled kid, like, stereotype. And it probably is why she's fat now. It's the only joy she has in life is ordering food. That thumbnail's on point. Thanks, bro. Nintendo definitely knew what they were doing with that Peach picture in Mario Kart World. I don't think obese women enjoy life at all, to be honest, man. I think obesity is more of like a sign of being severely unhappy. There's no way you can allow yourself to be like 300 plus pounds, especially as a woman, if you're not very unhappy deep down. I mean, the amount of food you have to eat in order to be that fucking big, like, you have to force yourself. What race should you be? Imperial, bro. I don't actually remember the races, but Imperial. I only ever play as Imperial. I'm not some rebel scum. Or some disgusting half-breed. Yeah, but the unique race buffs are minimal at best, man. They don't really matter that much. It's more so about the aesthetic. They should just make another Tomb Raider game where they give Lara Croft bikini armor, bro. If they want to move units. Say aesthetic is gay as fuck. Aesthetic. There you go. DSP's new scam is putting on cologne. What? He got mad when the Dents didn't like the idea. Why the fuck would you pay someone to put on cologne? It's a pure sense-based experience. Like, you can't fucking see cologne or watch cologne. Like, it's, you literally just have to fucking smell it. What a fucking idiot, bro. Yeah, Phil, let me pay you a bunch of money to put on cologne that I can't even smell. Like, unless, I guess, like, if you're a sick fuck and you enjoy watching Phil put stuff in his mouth, you know, the eating makes kind of sense, but cologne? That makes zero sense. Griffin, what can you eat on stream? Ass. I don't know. I got a few wasabi peas left, but that's about it. Yeah, hopefully DSP put on some expensive cologne, not some cheap shit. My cologne's expensive as fuck, but I don't use it because I don't go anywhere, but... Some grapefruit? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Sweet and salty. Yeah, guys, if we hit the tip skull, I'll take a shower. Promise. And I might use deodorant, depending how far we go over. How does that sound? This is from the mobile game, I believe, right? I played a little of the mobile game when it came out. I remember, like, why the hell they released that in vertical mode. I don't know why, but yeah. It was decent, I guess. I never really played much of it. I don't play games on my phone. Oh, real quick, I gotta do some... actually, I'll do that for this match. I just gotta hit print on the shipping label before 3 a.m. You can't say anything bad in game chat these days on Xbox games, bro. Do I have an internal dialogue? Last time I checked, yeah. How the fuck did he not kill me with a sniper? Dude, if I ever bought one of these gaming companies, the first thing I'd do is say there's no such thing as a fucking chat ban. Use the mute button, you fucking sniveling cunts. That would be like the message that would pop up. That would be like my TOS message. There's no such thing as a chat ban. Use the mute button, you fucking sniveling cunt. And that would be it. That would be my TOS. Low-key synths gay mods ban more than gay fins. Homo bro peck. Yeah, we don't ban people, so unless you're spamming a bunch of like just stupid shit, like you don't really get banned here, so I don't ban people, generally speaking. So I generally don't. I always found it whack as fuck that games rated teen and up need a chat filter. Yeah, exactly. But, you know, these companies take it upon themselves to try and, you know, shape behavior. They view it as like a moral obligation to shape the behavior and speech patterns of children. I mean, like, bro, look at all these fucking Zoomers who say unalive instead of kill because of fucking TikTok. Like, they've literally removed a word from people's vocabulary through TOS enforcement. Like, that's actually kind of fucking scary to think about.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Major Jeff with a 5, do you think if Xbox games became 80, do you think anyone would care? No, dude, they're a Game Pass. It doesn't matter. That would be the code. Xbox games already are $80, because if you want to play them on their real release day, you have to shell out extra money.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Dude, you would be very surprised how many people say unalive. You would be very, very surprised. Let's see, Luca with a 5, Callie Anastia, or hold on, Anastasi. I have no idea what language that is, but happy resurrection. Have a good Pascha Easter, Griffin. By the way, who's worse, DSP or Phil Spencer? Well, I appreciate it, man. Same to you. And DSP or Phil Spencer. I feel like DSP's harmless. Phil Spencer ruined an entire console brand. I think that's the thing, is like DSP has his own little sphere of influence, to which the only life he's really fucking up is his own. Phil ruined my favorite console brand, so yeah, there's that. Yeah, so in terms of direct impact to me, the Will of Phil is definitely worse than Darkside Phil, but I would say as like a person, moral-wise, probably DSP is worse. Did you guys see Elon Musk got rejected by an Asian chick? That's the ultimate white guy L, bro. If you get turned down by an Asian woman, it's over. Especially if you're rich. That's like the ultimate L a white guy could ever take, is getting turned down by an Asian woman if you're wealthy. Yeah, just kill yourself at that point. Like, just literally kill yourself at that point. It's not worth continuing on. It's over, man. That's like the white man's last resort. You know, is save up some money and go and try and find an Asian chick. Well, yeah, dude, there's that rule where it's just be white, basically, which is a meme. Which is like, if you're a white guy with money, the only thing you need to do is just be white. And pretty much you'll bag an Asian woman, no problem. It's like the most stereotypical couple, like the balding white guy with the Asian wife. The nerdy, balding, or overweight white guy with his Asian wife, typically 10 years younger.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, is Asmongold dating a white or an Asian chick? Let's see, Major Jeff with a 5. I feel like the person that always pisses you off the most is Yong Yeah. Yeah, I genuinely dislike Yong Yeah. He's consistently the most obnoxious, I would say. And there's not even like a comedic value or entertainment value in watching him. He's just Reddit, bro. Just pure Reddit. That's it. There's like nothing redeeming about him at all. His content is as boring as it fucking gets. He reads Reddit and Twitter and just like parrots whatever the popular opinion is. Sonic Hedgehog 34 with a 2. I wish Elon Musk would unalive himself, honestly. Why is that? Where did he touch you, bro? You need Asmongold money? Don't we all, man? Major Jeff with the 5. You need
All
some
right,
of
awesome.
that
Thanks,
soy
nigga.
milk.
All right.
He likes it's creamy and smooth texture-wise, of course, man.
I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
Imagine thinking that was a good idea. Yeah, Elon does not really have good taste in women. The only woman I've seen that he's been with that's attractive is Amber Heard. And that's it. You know, his recent bird beak baby mama who's, you know, spurging out on Twitter because she won't, you know, isn't able to call him every fucking 5 minutes. But yeah, I don't know. Amber Heard? Are you really gonna deny that she was hot back in the day? Are you actually going to deny that Amber Heard was hot back in the day? Because if you are, you're gay. Sorry. You're gay. Well, yeah, she became a coke addict, so that's the thing. If you could have saved her back in the day, she would have been some, you know, prime cut pussy. Like, the thing is all the crazy shit she did is when she was high on coke 24/7 with Johnny Depp, so... Johnny Depp and her were massive fucking coke addicts, and that's the reason why Johnny Depp's career fell apart, is because he couldn't act. Because he was literally so fucking fried on cocaine all the time. Tim Marco, the 279, that Soylent sponsor was a decision of all time. You just know, like, some corpo in a fucking boardroom was like, probably some fucking woman in the marketing department was like, oh my god, yeah, I have a great idea to boost sales. Let's reach out to the gaming audience and promote Soylent. You know, there's a lot of popular video game content creators that really speak to the young male, like, audience. Like, young, yeah. It's like, oh my god, bro. Like, you just know a woman made that decision. She's probably like, yeah, I got a great idea. It's like, woman moment. Yeah, there's nothing more that men love than fucking effeminate Asian men and fucking Soylent. Yeah, you're really gonna do numbers with that one, bro. Especially with their homo-ass V-neck fucking button-up t-shirt. Yeah, effeminate Asian men and Soylent go hand in hand for exactly how the average white guy wants to look. Yeah, that's why the last Pirates of the Caribbean movie, in my opinion, sucked so much, is Johnny Depp didn't even sound like fucking Jack Sparrow at all. He's just like a fucking bumbling tard. Yep, he was a massive cokehead, same with Amber, so... I mean, that's true with most Hollywood celebrities, because it keeps you skinny. So a lot of them snort coke in order to stay skinny. Because it, like, hypercharges your metabolism, so you just drop weight like crazy. Same with ketamine, too. That's another Hollywood drug of choice. Yeah, but heroin and meth destroy your face, so you can't do that. Heroin and meth affect your physical appearance, which is not ideal for Hollywood types. So if you take a bump of coke every once in a while, you know, it's not going to destroy your face. It might collapse your nose, but that's about it. You can get that fixed, though. Well, most people in Hollywood have veneers, so the teeth part doesn't matter. Modern gamers discovering colors for the first time instead of gray and brown. What do you mean, dude? I love my Unreal Engine slop. Fuck you. And what's crazy is Fortnite is one of the most colorfully vibrant games out there. But yet, you know, every other game that uses Unreal looks like fucking literal shit. Like just straight up brown slush. Well, fentanyl is not like a drug that you consume by itself. Fentanyl is a drug that you mix with other drugs to make them more potent. So it's used for like cutting coke
awesome.
and
Thanks,
shit like
nigga.
that. Like you can take cocaine and mix it with fentanyl and get a bigger batch. Basically. You cut other drugs with fentanyl to expand the, you know, batch, essentially. How do I know this stuff? Well, Britt, you know, I actually went to college and learned something. Unlike yourself, apparently. But yeah, I took a drug anatomy class or something. I forgot what it was called, but it was something like a drug class about illegal drugs and shit for one of my science credits. Rent a dog with a 5 random tweet of the night. Alright. Let's see. How did it even get up there? Shaking its head. Bro, that's actually funny as fuck. That's funny. Just like me, for real, dude. That's funny, though. He looked dirty. Yeah, he was just chilling. Did not care at all. Oh, you're shitting me. Really? YouTube chat AI said you have a strange head shape. Yeah, possibly. I could see it. With my, malformed chin. One eye is higher up on my face than the other. My pig snout nose. Sure.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I can't afford this shit!
Damn it. Assist cocked. Oh shit, I should have the shotgun out.
I can't afford this shit!
Brit is no, absolutely not. I have zero relation to Brit. And I thank God for that every day. Let's see. So Vulgar Viking with the 2, mute AV. Well, I can only do it for a minute. Yes. Scholar with the 2. Why? Okay. And then Cody Booth with the 2. Meow. Nah, dude, I prefer to make that pussy purr. But, you know, to each their own. Griffin's side piece is Brit. Yeah, no. Oh, I think I've seen this before. Yeah, I remember this one.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That is funny, though. The problem is they're not friendly, which is the only issue with seals and sea lions and walruses and all of them, is they're pretty mean animals, sadly. Same with otters, too. They're pretty mean, too.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Rent a dog with a 5, straight fruity. Alright, and then Majora Jeff with 5. Holy shit.
This is my pet duck Adam going for his first swim. Be careful, Adam. This is my.
Alright, there we go. Okay. Oh my god, ew. What a downgrade. Yeah, this to whatever the fuck. That looks like, yeah, homosexual Conor McGregor. It looks like Conor McGregor if he got HRT. Yeah. I mean, it's just everything in modern society is becoming uglier, so. Yup.
Going for his first swim. Be careful, Adam. Adam! Adam! This is my pet duck Adam
That
going
thing's
for his
fast
first
as fuck,
swim.
bro.
Be careful, Adam. Adam! Adam! This is my pet duck Adam going for his first swim. Be careful, Adam. Adam!
He's like, get me the fuck away from this bitch.
Adam! This is my.
That thing's fast, though. Much faster than I would have thought. I've never seen a duck move that quickly. Cats when Catmon, that's right. What's wrong, Pork Chungus? Don't you want to come snuggle with mommy? No, don't run away. That's me running away from any female interact. Pretty much, yeah. Majora Jeff with the 2, that duck is you. Yeah, true. Me when women. Run! Women got cooties and Griffin doesn't want them. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, I need to hit print on that label. Let's see. Where's my Chrome tab? eBay. So, my eBay. ounces.
I can't afford this shit!
Right.
I can't afford this shit!
Fuck. Did that stupid thing. What is taking this thing so fucking long to find a match, man? I understand the game's dead, but still. I didn't know it was this dead. Alright, that's good. Yep, they should have launched this on the Switch too, I agree. Let's see how dead this actually is. Community Hub. Only 4,500 people online, but still, I found matches with less people. Let me just get out of the queue. See if that works. Scholar with the 2, watch Pac-Man, Remy Gallard. I think you've sent that before.
That's right! That's right!
Let's see. It sounds familiar. Yeah, I'll pull it up later. Actually, maybe I'll pull it up now and then just have it like in a window. Let me see. What's this other thing? George F with the 2. Alright, yeah, I'll play this real quick. Just leave them like this. Die! Oh! Shit.
Yes, Tom! Oh!
Oh.
Double.
Oh! Yeah! There it is!
That one wouldn't be too bad. Ooh!
Yeah! What the? Yeah.
Well, that one wasn't a fail.
Whoa! Oh my god! Yeah!
Yoo-hoo! Yeah, those first ones were brutal. I'm guessing this one. I wonder if people get the reference or not, is my biggest question. Especially the old people. Hell yeah. Beat his ass. Oh shit. I actually found a match. Wow. Here, we'll resume after.
Nice cock. Perfect.
Let's see. Mr. Godhand with the 20. Appreciate it, man. Watch 25 Mind of Low Tier Gods Sus Moments for 40 men. Alright. Watch Low Tier God. Oh, men's. Okay. Yeah. I thought it was like the title was like, you know, 25 The Mind of Low Tier God or something like that.
All right, awesome.
But
Thanks,
yeah, we can
nigga. All right.
Yeah, it's all good, man. No worries. It just makes
All right,
it easier
awesome.
to find
Thanks,
for me.
nigga. All right.
So, appreciate it though, regardless. Big ups. Whoa, I almost did that. Yeah, Halo's like another game like Minecraft where you really fall, like you feel the fall. You know what I mean? It's like Minecraft where you like feel like that pit in your stomach when you fall. Like Halo kind of has that same feeling when you miss a jump. You're like, oh shit. Like very few games have that like proper, I guess, acceleration or physics effect that give you that sense of like, you know, dread, essentially, like real life when you miss a step or something and you're like, oh fuck. Like you actually feel it, which I think is a testament to how good the game was designed. Ah, so close. Griffin, please fly me out, please. Of what, a 20-story building's window? Oh shit! God damn it! Oh, that idiot's not gonna pick it up. Look, all right, let's see if I can get it. No, I think he got it now. Shit. I'm key alt, possibly. Are you my pay pit? If you want to be, sure. If not, then no. I mean, unless you're out here like wailing, like, you know. I don't know. I don't really think the term pay pig is properly applied a lot of times. Like, what I would consider to be a pay pig is like somebody who's like, here's $500, you're live. Like, that's it. So, you know, someone like, you know, DSPs, you know, Dents, who give him like $100 and something to take a singular shot or something, like, that's kind of crazy. Oh shit.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Well, Britt, that wasn't you in 2021. That was Brittany D. A very nice and respectable member of the community. Who was always very positive and, you know, brought a certain, you know, light and affable personality to the chat every day. But, you know, sadly, Brittany D is gone. Isn't you generation your whale since he's the only one in chat with a purple star? Maybe. I think the purple star has to do with membership length, though. So I guess you could look at it that way. Let's see. Can I move on this yet? There we go. Now I can refresh the super chat. Let's see. So, Scholar with the 5, deport Juan back to Mexico. And then RTs.
Skip it a button. Skip it a button.
I'm just gonna say it. I know that's what you're saying. Hateful. Ask real fucking questions, racist bigots, and don't be a fucking pussy because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
Run a dog with the 5. Can't imagine being UPS over there. Let's see. Oh shit, yeah, I've seen this video. Yeah, like, what do you even do in that situation? Like, shit, man. Better hope you got thick windows. Or you got a gun. Like, damn.
You're wrong.
And let's see, Sonic Hedgehog with a 2. You have to keep all Halos in search to match. Yeah, but I don't want to play all of Halos. I just want to play Halo 3 and 4. Or not Halo 3 and 4, Halo 3 and 2. So, yeah. It's unfortunate because, like, during the COVID days, you could find matches in this without even trying. It was really nice, but, yeah, obviously everybody was at home with nostalgia in their hearts for better days. And let's see, Scholar with the 5-time Brit. Oh no, not Brit. No. Also, Minecraft was exhausting to... Oh yeah, I can imagine. It was fun seeing people freak the hell out over chicken jockey scene at least, lol. Yeah, that shit... I don't... Like, I have mixed feelings on it. Like, I agree it's funny, but at the same time, it's like, Jesus, bro. I know some theaters stopped selling popcorn to, like, people who had that ticket. They started asking for tickets. I saw that, where you had to go to concessions with a ticket, and if you had a Minecraft ticket, they wouldn't sell you popcorn because people were throwing shit too much. Griffin threw his $20 popcorn when he heard the words chicken jockey. Yeah, no. I did not see the Minecraft movie, and I probably never will. Just like I've never watched Sonic or the Mario movie. Alright, there's Brittany Dick. Oh wait, just kidding. Oh, well, this is Brittany Dick, not Brittany D. So yeah, true. And then RT.
Skip it up, bag it. Say what
I have no idea. I'm just going to say it. Because you're a bigoted asshole. Fuck you. Because the angry can't get pussy. So I have to do it. So shut the fuck up. Jesus. Fuck all. Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. God damn it.
There we go. Brandino with D10. Really appreciate it, man. Griffin is a Mario and Nintendo fan. I am winning. There's still June Direct and the 40th anniversary Direct for Mario in September. I believe the 3D Mario game will drop around the next movie in spring of 2026. Yeah, I think so too. Since they announced that Donkey Kong game, I don't think they're going to flood the market with a 3D Mario. I think they're going to give that game time to shine on its own. And then, yeah, like you said, launch it around the time of the movie. Maybe they'll do like another 3D All-Stars collection for the 40th anniversary, like they did for the 35th. That could also be a possibility too. Like they'll do, you know, Mario Galaxy 2. Maybe they'll put in 3D World and Odyssey. I don't know, but they definitely have stuff they could do for that as well. And Vulgar Viking with the 2.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Griffin going to see the new Fantastic Four movie? Nope. I will not be. I'm not breaking my Marvel strike for pretty much anything these days. Maybe if
right,
Jessica
awesome. Thanks,
Alba
nigga.
in her early 2000s form was in the movie, but nah. But George Eva the 5, it still makes me sad people are complaining about the $80 price tag for Mario Kart. Yeah, I mean, they complain if it's $70, so it doesn't really matter. They're all gonna buy it anyway. Just like people complained about Zelda. It ain't worth worrying over. Nintendo should be paying me to play their games. True, man. Same with Xbox. Although that's not even an ironic statement. I feel like that's the only way you should get, you know, forced into playing an Xbox game is if you get paid. Like Colt or, you know, whoever else. Get a free vacation out of it. Fuck. Let's see. So Speller with D10. Time, 2 random people, and remember to continue the Pac-Man video once match is done. Yep, we can do that. And have you heard that in some theaters, people brought a real chicken and fire? Well, the firework thing I heard was fake. That was from India. So I saw the firework thing. Apparently that was disproven. It was like some Indian movie theater where they were watching like a completely unrelated movie and they just edited the screen. So yeah, that one I heard was fake. But yeah, the chicken one I have seen of like the guy in like the creeper outfit or whatever. And then the guy on his back with the chicken. Yeah, I've seen that one. Because if you set off fireworks in a movie theater, that's like literal domestic terrorism, so... That's like a genuine, like, felony crime, because, you know, even if you scream, like, fire in a movie theater, you can get arrested for that. I'd pay $100 every time if games were as fun as the early 2000s Xbox 360. I agree, man. I'm not opposed to paying more money for good games. That's always been my stance. Like, if your game is actually worth buying, I'll pay money for it. Like, whatever the price is. If I think it's worthwhile, whatever. You know, I'd rather have $100, $100 games than $1,000 to $70 slop sims like God of Snore Ragnarok. Like, give me a $100 banger over, you know, a $70 God of Snore walking sim. You know? I can smell Griffin through my screen. He smells like prime rib. Yeah, because you want to put this meat in your mouth, don't you? Homo. Hellblade 2 is not worth 70 bucks. I think it was 50, but yeah, it's not even worth 50. I wouldn't even say it's worth 15. It's 5 hours of misery. It sucks. Genuinely sucks. $15 might be too expensive for Hellblade 2. It's barely even a video game. Turn off gold color, please. What do you mean gold color? Like on the guns? If you want me to change my camos, then...
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Yeah, you're getting 100+ hours of fun on Mario Kart, which is the key distinction. Like, you can get 100+ hours on Assassin's Creed Shadows, but you're gonna wish you didn't. The gold in Halo does look like shit. Alright, send me $5 and I'll change my camos. But otherwise...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I didn't think I double tapped it. I will donate again once you renounce your derogatory statements against the Fuhrer. Alright. I renounce any and all negative statements I have said about Mein Fuhrer in the spirit of 420, the day of our Lord and Fuhrer, 2025. I humbly accept him into my heart. Well, dude, 420 is Easter and Hitler's birthday this year, so it's actually kind of funny. It's a double meme day, dude. And if you're a degenerate, then it's weed day, too, but, you know, I don't talk about that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
All right, I'll time out the two random people. Give me a second. Once I get control out of my mouse, let me back out. And we'll finish the video too. Let's see. So let me scroll up. My eyes are closed. see. So, Brozak. Sorry, man, but get that ass man for 5 minutes. But alright, next up. We got 1 Minute Man. Hellblade 2 isn't worth being free. While I 100% agree with that statement, unfortunately, you gotta go, bro. Your autist ex-girlfriend loved Hellblade? Hell yeah, dude. My girlfriend loved it too. It really spoke to both of us. Alright, let's see.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
So let me drag this over here. And I'll keep reading. So, Daryl Zone with the 5. Not only Griffin ruining games by buying Nintendo Switch 2, but amiibos and accessories has gone up and ruined that too. Thanks a lot, Fatty.
God!
That's all I had to say about that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
French. Alright. Let's see. Keep reading. But George, out with the 5, do you think Mario Kart's worth 80? I think it's worth 800, bro. I'm still seeing videos saying it's not. Well, you're going to, so yeah. It's free ad revenue. And Drift Speed with the 5. Eat, change them camos, please. Alright. I don't even remember. Customization, I guess. Yeah. Gear. Weapon skins. A battle rifle. Let's see. Default. Actually, let's see if there's a better camo. Take the gold off. That's the one I have now. Yeah, I don't really like any of the other ones. Sniper. That's not really even gold. Should we make it rusty? Oh, there we go. The squirt. Hell yeah. Squirt. I love it when that happens. Alright, it doesn't look like any of these have it. Alright, I think that's all of them that are gold. I'll change that one. There we go. Squirt pill? That's right, man. And let's see, Brandino with the 10. The theme park in Florida is bigger than Hollywood for Nintendo. There's a Yoshi ride, a DK expansion, and evidence for Zelda and Pokemon coming in the future to Universal Orlando. I want to go to Universal at some point, but I will not go to an amusement park by myself. But yeah, those do look really cool, man. Like the Nintendo World in Japan looks awesome. So if they keep expanding the one in Florida, I definitely want to go at some point. Be cool. Universal is just so much better than like Disney as well. Let's see, Joseph Silver with the 2. Peeps still bitching about prices. Also, Minecraft. Yeah, dude, we'll read a chapter a night on stream. That boy with the 5 Dreamcast guy is still complaining after his prediction of a $700 Switch 2 didn't become true. Lol, even his comment section seeing through the rage bait now. Yeah, exactly. Yup. Like I said, this is manufactured outrage, guys. I'm telling you, this is not organic. It's like literally the same, like 1 to 2 million people who weren't going to buy a Switch in the first place, raging over nothing. So when these pre-orders sell out on the 23rd and 24th, I think everybody will be, you know, pretty clear to see where exactly things stand. But we shall see, man. Let's see. Scholar with the 2. What? Okay, let me see. I'm familiar with said clip, but I'm not gonna say it out because it sounds like something else. There we go.
I can't afford this shit.
Oh, don't worry. You'll all get your chance.
The Crimson Chin! Wrong!
The Nigga Chin! The Crimson Chin's arch enemy!
They knew what they were doing with that.
I confiscated a lot of comic books in my time.
Yes!
They knew what they were doing with that. Isn't the guy who made that show like really based or something? And like all the fucking cartoon sexuals on Twitter got pissed off when they found out he was like a Christian or something. And like all the degenerate furries and stuff started screeching and moaning over it. I'm pretty sure that was the case. Yeah, he's a Christian and makes Christian cartoons. That's what I thought. Yeah, I remember that. There was like some drama about, yeah, Butch Hartman. Yeah, people were pissed off that he was like a Christian and a conservative, and you know, he had betrayed them, and like all these furries and stuff were like launching this hate campaign against him, trying to cancel him. It's like, oh my god, bro. I mean, it's the same crowd that thinks drawing a cartoon character punching Trump is some sort of own. Like, oh look dude, I drew a picture of Superman punching Donald Trump. It's like the most retarded shit ever. It's like, okay, and what does that accomplish? What does that accomplish, you fucking absolute retard? You should face the fucking wall is what should happen. That's it. The wall is the only thing you'll see in your future. Majora Jeff with the 2, Screaming Kid. Alright, we'll take a look at that in a minute. And then Majora Jeff also with the 2. Wait, Zelda is confirmed for Universal? I would imagine so. I've heard like the Nintendo World there has been a huge success. Same within Japan, so I would assume they'll keep expanding it. Then they can sell more merchandise. E-Man with the 5. Jethro will send a link. Also, what's up, Griffin? Not too much, man. Not my optimism. That's not what's up. I know about the Five Nights at Freddy's guy, but I'm talking about the dude who did Fairly Odd Parents, because I distinctly remember a bunch of retarded furries and stuff drawing artwork of his characters punching him and shit. Saying that he ruined their childhood and that they would have never watched the show if they had known he was an evil racist who believed in, you know, like, all, I don't know. It's just fucking stupid. There was a huge outrage about it. Come on, there. Where's the other guy?
I can't afford this shit!
Fuck. Bro, I just saw Dreamcast guy's latest video comment section. I think everyone realizes what he's doing and they're all shitting. Yeah, it's about fucking time, man. I knew what he was doing on day one. I knew what all these people were doing on day one. So, this is the thing with me, is like, you can say like, oh, dude, you're a contrarian or whatever. But the thing is, at least I'm consistent. I'm consistent. All these fucking dipshits are gonna make all these videos declaring their hatred for the Switch 2. Oh, it's overpriced, they're ruining gaming, blah, blah, blah. And then they'll look like absolute fucking idiots when they go out and buy it. And then everybody's gonna just see, yeah, this dude was just grifting the shit out of me. It's fake outrage. So while I may not have the Reddit-approved opinion right now, my opinion will age much better. Sadness, Hope with the 2. Thoughts on... Hold on. Let me see. Shit. Metal Eden. Oh, yeah, the game of playlist. It was pretty good, honestly. The biggest problem I had is just, you know, either my potato rig or the performance. I don't know which to blame more, but probably my potato rig. But yeah, it was pretty good. Well, you're not paying $400 just to play Mario Kart. I mean, if you buy the console just to play one game, then that's kind of dumb. You buy it for the next 7 to 8 years of games that release. Oh, there was only one shot in there. I got my Troon AR right now. Let's see. HCM 101 with the 2. Did Hitler say he would fill Europe with Muslims? I don't think he said he would fill Europe with Muslims. He just said that he admired, like, the Muslim, you know, dedication to Islam. And that he wishes the German people shared a similar, like, warrior spirit or something like that. But no, I don't think he ever wanted to fill Europe with Muslims. Yep, It was Geeks and Gamers that said that Rainbow Road was LGBT friendly and that it was woke. Rainbow Road is woke, according to what's up, Geeks and Gamers? Jeremy here. Oh god, this guy. Jesus Christ. I need to open the other one. Yo, that Styx crash out though. When was that? The Styx Hexenhammer 666 guy? Every day. Is he back in jail for beating the shit out of his wife or whatever? Yeah, I hate to break it to him, but Rainbow and the rest of the world is not the fucking Fanuc flag. You know, for normal people still, you know, rainbows are not associated with taking it up the ass. He's going back to Louisiana to go to do court for it soon. Uh-oh. I don't know why the quartering wants to work with that fucking retard, man. He's such an idiot. Like, who listens to that fucking anorexic retard? I don't know, man. It's just like... people really need to pick their talking heads more, they need to pick their talking heads with more, I guess, caution. Because, like, he's some degenerate fucking paganist who beats the shit out of his wife, you know, who apparently is, like, a drug addict and a drunk, and supposedly he's, like, a conservative icon. Like, the fuck? How the fuck are you a conservative and a literal fucking pagan alcoholic, like, who uses blood magic and rituals? The guy confirms that he stole period blood, yeah. He took a used tampon out of his girlfriend's bathroom and used it to make a period blood, like, fucking black magic voodoo doll that he uses to hold a hex over. Like, bro, what in the fuck? Did it work? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. But he worships like a fucking... I forgot what the god was. From like a movie or something. I don't know, dude. It was something stupid. Yeah, Stolas. That's it. Stolas. And he, like, bragged about using his magic to kill someone. It's like, bro, are you fucking... Like, he's just fucking stupid. Like, I don't know, man. He bragged about how his black magic got somebody killed. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. The new right, guys. The new right. Or I should say the alternative right. Yeah, I prefer to pray to the one true demonic god, Moloch. The alternative right, so the left, yeah, pretty much. Leftists, just with a different name. Sup again. Well, sup, I guess the first time, because I don't think I said it first. Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 10. I think the Final Fantasy VII Remake project is going to turn out like the Kingdom Hearts story was, convoluted for the sake of it. Face it, Namura can't write a good story. He's worse than Kojima. Well, Namura's not writing this. He has very little involvement, actually, in the remake project. In fact, he didn't even want to do it. Fun fact for you. No, this is all like Hamaguchi. So, it wouldn't be Namura writing the story, or choosing how the story ends. I don't think he's even writing it. But, nah, I don't think it's going to be too convoluted, because they've already said Part 3 is going to clarify everything. So, we'll have to wait and see, but yeah, he's not actually that involved in the game at all.
All right,
he's
awesome.
just like the
Thanks, Digga. All right.
creative director, meaning he has oversight over like the character designs and all that type of shit. But yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I think Kitase is involved too. But Hamaguchi is the project lead. He's the one who wanted to do it inside of Square Enix so badly. So it's Hamaguchi's game. Nobody else is really. There might be other people involved, but they don't have full creative control like he does. And Run a Dog with the 5. By the way, I was told Switch 2 was going to be 700. I know, dude. What happened? Xbox giving MBG a review code for one of their games on PS5 is wild. That's actually funny as fuck. Thanks, Xbox, for the code. Uh-oh. I mean, to be fair, Xbox does give out codes to literally anybody, bro. Like, no-name Xbox YouTubers get review copies. Yeah, they're free in Game Pass anyway, so it's not like it's lost money. And Majora Jeff with the 5. Now that Final Fantasy VII Remake's going on the Switch, do you recommend me buying it and trying? Oh, yeah, definitely, man. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Without a moment's hesitation, I would recommend anybody play Final Fantasy VII Remake. Make sure you get Crisis Core Reunion, too. So play Remake first, and then play Crisis Core Reunion. And then if you have the means, play Rebirth if you can. And then Majora Jeff with the 2. Can you imagine if Phil Spencer took over Disney? I don't think anything would change, man. I think it'd be more of the same. You could swap Bob Iger and Phil Spencer, and I think both business units would run pretty much identically. Yeah, it's gonna be really cool, man, to have the Switch 2. I'm really looking forward to that. Like a better than Steam Deck performance with a better battery life, a better screen, Nintendo first-party titles, you know, real third-party support this time around. Like, I think it's going to be probably the best handheld of all time. Easily. The game I'm most excited for on Switch 2 is the Donkey Kong game. I think that looks really good. Like, I'm a sucker for destructible environments, so that already appeals to me a lot. But the game just genuinely looks fun. So, it looks like something different. I don't know. Like, I definitely want to try that out. Donkey Kong Bonanza, I think is what it's called, right? But yeah, that looks really good. I'm more so looking forward to that than Mario Kart, but, you know, both I will obviously enjoy. It's just Mario Kart is a, you know, known entity. Majora Jeff with a 5. I find you interesting he's saying that because people are saying the Steam Deck is just better. It's not. So the Steam Deck not only will be less powerful, I think that's probably pretty obvious, but the Switch 2 will have NVIDIA DLSS, which is way better than anything AMD has. And then on top of that, it's going to have dedicated ports, which the Steam Deck does not have. So by default, games will run better on the Switch 2 because they'll get dedicated, you know, ports to the platform. So you get the shitty, unoptimized PC versions on the Steam Deck. I am not excited for Metal Gear Solid 3 Dick Eater. No, I am not. All of you cock goblins can go and play Kojima Slop if you'd like. I will not. Yep, and the thing is, too, is the Steam Deck's not even like this massive success. It's sold a couple million units, that's it. Like, Nintendo, during a bad holiday season, sells more than that.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Majora Jeff with a 10. Alright, we'll take a look. Valve should do something similar with the Joy-Cons for the next Steam Deck. Well, the Lenovo Legion Go already did something similar to that, and it kind of works to a varying degree of success. Don't you have your PS Portal to play 7 and Rebirth? Oh, I do, but, you know, more options to play, the better.
İdrar falan yapma. Çocuğum. Vallahi beyazsın hemen belli oluyor ya. Ne oldu? Alalım hemen. Allah.
It's like Brit's profile picture, or at least the old one.
Allah.
When Dad says no to the credit card.
Ne oldu? Alalım hemen. Allah. Ay ne kadar büyük şeyler olmuş.
Yeah, it's weird when people say the Steam Deck makes the Switch obsolete. The entire point of getting a Nintendo console is for Nintendo games. Yeah, exactly. And then they'll use theft as a viable reason.
All right.
They'll use theft as a way to justify it. They'll be like, oh, well, I can play Nintendo games on my Steam Deck. It's like, no, you can't. You can steal Nintendo games on your Steam Deck. Like, there you go. Dude, I can drive a Lamborghini. Oh, you can buy one? Nope, I can steal it, though. Yeah, dude, just buy an $800 ROG Ally to get switched to performance, dude. PC gaming for the win. Oh my god. Yeah. The irony is not lost, man.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Oh my god, dude. Queen Pokey. It's like an angel's voice coming over my headphones. Great. Fucking check. God damn it. Give me a second. I can't see what's being said, so you can say whatever you want, I guess. Alright, let's see. Just refresh the regular chat. There we go. Not gonna lie, Pokimane not fully sexualizing herself is probably why she's so successful, helps maintain that. I agree, dude. It's way more appealing. Any girl that doesn't become a whore is already more appealing than a literal fucking whore. So, yeah. It also makes her brand safe, which means, you know, big companies are willing to work with her because she's not, you know, flashing her pussy for $5. So. Violet Myers. Yeah, dude, definitely. What an upstanding member of society, right? Truly a you know, a beacon for morality and what the modern woman should aspire to be like. Violet shows her private parts. That's right, dude. Can you just call them ethos instead of whores? That's the point, is to not be nice. They are whores. Literal fucking whores. So, if you sell your body for money, you're a whore. You know, as a wise man once said,
You're not a woman, you're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
she's not on the escort list. Rip. Damn. Griffin would date a porn star. Which one? Don't mind if I do. My Wakanda RPG skin. Talking about whores, did you hear Keemstar made Lynx send him nudes in the middle of the night, and she exposed the DMs between them? Now RTU is calling him a vile POS and spurging. Yeah, didn't Rich send a video of him jerking off to a woman? Like, what the fuck is the problem? Why does he give a shit that Keemstar got nudes from some internet whore? I don't know who the fuck Lynx is, but if she's above the age of 18, who fucking cares if Keem got her nudes in a DM? The only crime would be as if she's ugly. Then it'd be like, bro, why are you getting nudes from an ugly chick? Lynx is ugly? Then that's an L, bro. Oh shit, let me read these super chats, my bad. Refresh. Lynx is dating a troon. Ew. Yeah. Subhuman. Let's see. E-Man with the 2. Timed Major Jeff with the rest. Okay. Well, sorry, Major Jeff, but, you know. Apologies, sir, but is it? Hold on. Fuck. I can't. Why is this thing not working? This fucking piece of shit. I hate the YouTube dashboard, bro. Like 6 months ago, they completely fucked this thing up. Oh my god. Now it's not even loading. Alright, I gotta wait. Give me a second. Jesus Christ, man. It's still fucking just, like, loading. Oh, now the page is dead. Okay, there we go. Let's reload, dude. Like, YouTube really needs to get their shit together with this stupid fucking stream dash. There we go. Viewer activity. Come on. Alright, there we go. Alright. George F. 24. Alright, well, I guess we'll see you tomorrow, George F. But yeah, we'll still watch your videos, so if you want to hang around. We'll definitely watch your videos. Why aren't you spending Good Friday with your family? Because I don't live near my family. Yeah, I'm homeless. Literally, bro. It's Saturday? That too.
I can't afford this shit!
Juan with the 2, I'll take a look, and then Zong Zeno with the 2. Griff, the only person to call RTU wise. Yeah, and even that was under a heavy layer of sarcasm.
God!
Why ain't you spending it with your girlfriend? Because I remembered to take my schizo pills this morning. Dude, I work full-time 7 days a week, no days off. You know, I work double time 5 days a week. And then full-time, or all 7 days a week. Am I going for Easter? Probably not. I took a, I guess, nap this afternoon. But yeah, I slept this afternoon. From like 6 until 11:50. Yeah, most likely I'll end up sleeping all day tomorrow. So that's usually what I do on the weekends, is I'll like just stream at night until the early morning, then I'll take my dog out, maybe fix something to eat, and then I'll just sleep throughout the day. So that's usually how my weekends go, and then I'll get on to stream. That way I can catch up on my sleep that I don't get during the week. Cody Booth with the 5, because Rich is jealous that Keem didn't send nudes to Rich himself. Yeah, he keeps trying but fails. Yeah, dude, Rich wanted those nudes. But not from the chick, from, you know, Keem himself. Oh my god. Why the fuck does Rich care that some whore sent Keem nudes? Like, really? You're gonna virtue signal after your own family bans you from Thanksgiving and Christmas?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, come on. And then storing, you know, your baby mama's daughter's bikini pics from when they were teenagers in your Dropbox next to BBC porn? Like, really? Are you really the guy to be casting stones that Keem got nudes from a random chick on the internet who's of age? Who fucking cares? It would not even shock me if Rich didn't have an OnlyFans. Not to, like, post shit, but to, like, consume the content. But I guess that's wrong, too. Yeah, exactly, dude. No stroking that little Richard. Now go downstairs and don't come up until you learned your lesson, young man. And no jerking off, Rich. This is the last time we're putting up with this, or else you're out of the basement and on the street. Yeah, could you imagine? It's like, hey, Mom, can I come up and get a plate of Thanksgiving food now? No, Rich, back in the basement. And think about what you did. But don't think too hard because you might start doing it again. All right, Mom. Birds. Bro, can you imagine? Oh my god. But, Jesus. Wowie zowie, man. Waterboy with the 25 months. Really appreciate it, man.
Gaming.
Big up, Steve. Reddit Dog with D5. This is why outer space has always been boring to me. It's real. Let's see. Two fishermen in Australia caught this bizarre looking fish.
Or get the fuck
What
out.
fish is this?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It looks like a massive seahorse. Yeah, doesn't that look like a seahorse? Kinda. I don't know. That is weird, though. That's the thing, is we don't even know what the fuck's in the ocean for the most part. It's still mostly unknown. Looks tasty. Yum. No signal? What the fuck? Is that better? It switched to my Elgato. I didn't even change anything. I didn't change the scene or anything on Elgato. It just swapped to that. Alright, well, there we go. I had it on my desktop view still. Disaster stream? That's right, dude. I gotta pack it up now. Streaming and YouTube career over. Time to kill myself. The natural conclusion. Dude, I don't know what's worse. Me messing up the scene on OBS or Elon getting rejected by an Asian chick. Honestly, bro. Two disasters in one night. Elon getting rejected by an dude, that's like the ultimate white guy L. Like, there is no greater L a white man can take, especially a wealthy white guy. Like, Asian women are your last resort. Like, you know, your get-out-of-jail-free card for white dudes. Especially those with money. It's like they have 0 chances with women in their own country or whatever. So they go to Asia and they bag an Asian baddie, dude. And it's like the get-out-of-jail-free card. But even Elon couldn't execute. What does that say for the rest of us? Was she hot? That's up for debate. I have no clue, bro. I don't even know who the fuck it was, but if you ask me, probably not. Just off of the, you know, information provided. Her name is Fong. Fong. Oh my god. Dearest Fong. Like, bro, how could you... bro, you know, this is gonna sound hashtag racist, but how the hell could you love a chick named Fong? Like, come on, bro. Fong. Fong, I want to give you my dong. God. I don't know how you would even take that seriously. Fong is my dong long. Is she hot though? I don't know. Oh, this is her? Hey, give me a second, I'll check. Let's see. Oh my god, bro. This guy pulled, but not Elon? It's over, bro. It's absolutely over. Elon bros. It's over. Oh my god. Yeah, bro. Elon, it's time to pack it up, man. You had your chance. It's over, man. If an Asian mid is turning you down, then it's done. She's beautiful. There you go. Run a dog, it's your time to move in, bro. Elon had to take an L eventually. He can't keep winning forever. Yeah. Poor guy, man. That's like the ultimate L for a white dude. Turned down by an Asian mid. Elon watched too much Mad Max movies. What do you mean? You would actually be surprised how many people who get divorced get remarried. It's actually a pretty high number. You never married Grimes? Isn't she like the weird alternative looking chick? Yeah, bro, if I was Elon, I would go down to like a big southern school and just bag a 10 out of 10 white chick who's like 23 and just go from there. Shit. Oh, nice. Somebody had my ass covered. Bare my teeth, more like bare my children. Dude, I would pick up some normal chick if I was Elon. I wouldn't pick up a celebrity or anyone like that. I would just get like the most normal, you know, non-famous, you know, just attractive chick I could find. But I definitely wouldn't do anything with celebrities or like, you know, political figures or anything like that. Griffin would marry AOC? Nah. She's too old. Well, that's the thing, bro. You'd have to give her a good dicking down to give her some, you know, common sense. So you could fix AOC. It'd be a process, but it'd take some time. Yeah, a hate fuck is the only thing I have for AOC. After that, it's done. And it would just be a one-time novelty. Definitely wouldn't be a repeat. Griffin will marry Kendall Jenner. I wouldn't be opposed to that. She's like the one attractive Kardashian. That's it. The rest, meh. Attractive, bro. She's full of plastics. No, Kendall Jenner is the only one that's not plastic. She's the really skinny one that hasn't had all the fucking plastic surgery and shit. You're thinking of Kylie Jenner. That's the plastic one. Kendall Jenner's the super skinny one that does the Victoria's Secret modeling. Kim is used goods, yeah. Yup. Griffin could fix poke. There's nothing to fix, man. I'd preserve. I would unlock her true potential as a Fendom streamer. Pokemon is a left-hard, Griffin. She will turn you into a left. Dude, you actually think a woman could convince me to change political stand? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. The fact that you even think that's a possibility is laughable. Everyone knows that women adopt the mentality politically of their husband or like boyfriend. Women are super easy to like mold and re-educate when it comes to politics because they form their worldviews off of what other people think. Women constantly need affirmations and, you know, group bias in order to like form lasting or, you know, meaningful beliefs. So unless they have reinforcement from other people on their beliefs and aren't constantly challenged, then they don't hold like any real, like, you know, concrete stances or anything. It's the reason why they're not really the best for like Supreme Court picks and shit like that, because they're way too, you know, variable. That's why most women form their opinions based off what they hear on social media or from a celebrity. That's why celebrities do endorsements in the first place, is because women value them. Men don't give a shit. Women are super fucking impressionable when it comes to that type of shit. They have really high conformity. It's the reason why women are so obsessed with, like, trends and, like, you know, popular, you know, products. And, you know, it's why marketing works so much better. It's why they spend 70% of money in consumer spending every year. It's because women are very easily impressionable and marketable. So... they also are very reliant on, you know, group bias, essentially. I don't know. The thing you'll discover is a lot of women just don't have actual, like, hardcore ingrained belief structures. They just believe whatever it is they think is the socially acceptable thing to believe because they want to fit in with the rest of the group. That's why college, you know, converts so many girls into being shit libs. Is because they think that that's how you have to act or what you have to believe in order to fit in with everybody else at college. So that's why they're pushing so hard for, you know, every girl to go to college, is because, you know, they're extremely easy to manipulate when it comes to that type of shit. It's like a brainwashing process. They used to get women to buy cigarettes. Yup. They used the whole thing. If men can do it, women can too. And then they got women to start smoking cigarettes. Yeah. Same thing, bro. Or it's like how the De Beers company, you know, sponsored Hollywood movies to put engagement rings in their, like, movies and shit, and had women demanding diamonds and things like that, which made the entire Western world's population of women demand they also get diamonds for, like, an engagement ring or for a gift or whatever. So it's, like, literally just brainwashing, bro. Women are very susceptible to that type of shit. Men are a lot less susceptible to it, but yeah, I mean, not everybody's immune to it, obviously, or else men wouldn't buy anything. Women are much more reliant on the approval of others, though, so if they view something as socially unacceptable by the majority, they change their opinion so quickly. That's the reason why celebrities and musicians and all these other people who come out as, like, conservative get blackballed. Because, you know, the media machine doesn't want to give a voice to anyone that challenges the fucking, you know, groupthink mentality of, you know, liberal good, conservative bad, Donald Trump is a rapist, he is evil, vote blue no matter who. Like, you know, it's that unified voice that basically brainwashes. That's why women hold, like, you know, the New York Times or things like that to such a high standard. Because they think it's, like, the socially acceptable, you know, source for, like, authority. Like, it's just, that's basically what it comes down to. It's all about perception. Bro, how the fuck did they get multiple off and I'm not able to fucking hit them? I'm literally just spamming click. Yeah, like the Stanley... Yeah, not the Yetis, the Stanley Cups. Yep. When women see other women with something, they want it. Like... Or the Uggs. Or Starbucks. Or whatever it might be, dude. It's just literally just, I want to hop on the trend too. I want to be popular.
5 minutes remaining.
Nah, I don't want one of those Stanley Cups. They look stupid as shit. Like, why would I want a handle on my cup? What the fuck? Like, it's so dumb. Yeah, it's just unnecessarily bulky, dude. I just use a shaker cup, or I have like a big-ass Under Armour jug that holds half a gallon. As a guy in college, I have to do a bunch of work that is associated with leftist crap. Yet here, I am not converted. Yeah, exactly. But girls would be like, oh my god, this is so right. Yeah, like, I'm totally gonna change my entire worldview because I don't want to be seen as an outsider. Like, that's the mentality. They don't want to be seen as, like, you know, non-conforming. Every single modern women's political movement has been started by a man. Plain and simple. Even fucking the abolitionists and shit like that, and, you know, the fucking women's suffrage, all of that was started by men. Leftist men. Yeah, the thing that needs to happen, though, is guys need to start viewing voting as, like, the most important thing in their life. Like, only until that happens will change, you know. Like, that's the thing, bro. You gotta actually have, like, men go out and vote, because women are way more likely to vote than men are. So if guys actually went out and voted in the same numbers as women, we'd win every single fucking election by a landslide. Let's see. I want to open these videos before I lose them.
All right, Nintendo, lay it on us.
There we go. Oh, shit. We were 5 short of the goal.
Guard!
Nope, it doesn't matter. The goal ended now, so... No new computer, man. Sad. It do be like that, though. Yep. Well, that wouldn't even come close to paying for a computer. Because what? That's like 50 times 5, so 250 minus YouTube's 30%. So $175 would not pay for a computer, but yeah. I just put random shit on there. Time for you to stall and do a begging plea on stream. Yeah, exactly. Alright, guys. You know, I know the support's been a little slow tonight. You already filthy rich? Last time I checked, I'm not, but I wish. I wish I was filthy rich, man. I'd do all sorts of cool shit. Should charge money to take your my shirt's already off. I'm not wearing a shirt right now, so, you know, not a good business decision.
I can't afford this shit!
How much for face cam? If you pay for my jaw surgery so I don't have a putrid, malformed chin, then I'll do it. Juan with the 2. Let's get some subs! Hell yeah, dude. Well, wouldn't that be members? Yeah, have you guys seen the new pay structure that Kick has? They pay you just to be live. Like, even if you're not getting paid, if you have 50 viewers, they give you, I think, $10 an hour. It's like, bro, what the fuck? I've been debating, like, doing that. Like, shit. You get paid just for sitting there live. If you maintain a certain number of viewers, like... I feel like that's worth experimenting with co-streaming just to see if it works. Like, bro, fuck. PWR is already doing giveaways while Phil thinks honor of seeing him spray cologne on himself is a good reward. Oh, I know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Nah, I wouldn't move to Kick. It would just be a, you know, I guess, co-stream. But yeah, shit, if I'm live 7 hours, that's an extra $70 just for doing nothing. Like, nothing extra, basically. I can't order the Roadhouse King, unfortunately. The Roadhouse King is only in Canada, I checked. Well, dude, Kick makes so... It's only for Kick partners, so you have to, you know, actually have viewers. But they make so much money from that stake gambling site that I don't think they give a shit. Yeah, I think you get to do, like, sponsored gambling streams on Kick, too, which I would totally do. If they want to pay for me to gamble, I would absolutely do that. The fuck? Why not? If you could get paid to just sit there and gamble on Kick, I'd fucking do that. Why not? Do you think Nintendo will make other Switch 2 games 80? Yeah, they definitely will. The new Zelda will definitely be 80 bucks. The new 3D Mario will probably be 80 bucks, but it just depends. Smash Bros will probably be 80 bucks. All their biggest games will be $80, and everything else will be 60 or 70. Run a dog with the 5. Take a look in a second. Appreciate it, though. But if you gamble all your money away, you won't be able to move out of your mom's basement? Fuck. You're right, man. I'm gonna be 30 years old living with my mom. No. No life, no wife, no friends, no hope. Still living with my mom. It's time to end it all, dude. Who needs friends? Yeah, man, I don't. That's for sure. I don't need friends. I don't need anyone. It's just me and my dog, dude. Fucking slut. GameStop. Yeah, dude, power to the players. Griffin, you should make some friends so you can play Repo. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Even when I had friends, I don't like co-op games, personally.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Do you think you'd have friends if you enjoyed things like what, sports and like music and that type? Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I don't really enjoy doing anything in the traditional places you would meet friends. So yeah. And Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Do you have any amiibos? Nah. The only ones I have are like the Dark Souls Solaire of Astora ones, which are like, you know, more so investment ones than actual like personal ones. But yeah, no, I haven't bought any amiibos personally. Yeah, people love their amiibos, bro. Like, Nintendo knows how to make collectibles, that's for sure. Nintendo and Nintendo fans love their collectibles, so... Oh, I forgot I had that challenge left. Any advice on how to price games I sell on? Yeah, just check the sold listings on eBay. Just search the name of your game and then filter by sold, and then find games that have sold recently, and then there's your price. Then just list it for that or best offer, and then let it sit. Griffin has 10 amiibos for every one, so 0 times 0. Oh wait, 0 times 10 is 0, so yeah, 0. I did read your super chat, that's why we're talking about amiibos. Any tips to find a girlfriend? Don't ask me. I don't even know what a woman is anymore.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Nice. His little butt buddy went and pressed his dick up against his cheeks and died. Just play Vidya and forget women, bro? Exactly. I'm just gaming, bro. Never talking to a woman again, probably. You know, at this rate. Alright, run a dog with the file. Let me check. Let me pull up your other one, too. Him popping up after putting the glasses back on is peak male performance. My man used every ounce of testosterone to recover so that his girl doesn't think he's weak. Ooh. Oof. No, I didn't just fall down that. Wow. What a dumb bitch, dude. Did you really just fall down that? Like, no, I'm just laying on the fucking ground after you heard a crashing sound. Holy fuck, dude. Alright, what's this? Females serve zero purpose in the military other than sexual relief to the real soldier. No comment. No comment. Yeah, they can do office work and shit, but yeah. That's about it. And that's why Griffin will never be single. Yeah, I'll never be single, bro. Yeah, but yeah. Ask me a stupid ass question like that, bro. Did you really just fall down that? Like, no, you dumb whore. I'm just laying on the ground because I want to. Yeah, I just really like the floor, man. It's super comfortable and, you know, quite cozy. Alright, I guess we can just do videos now. Let's see. If Griffin would have had a sister, he'll be her first OnlyFans sub. That's right, man. You always got to support family. Absolutely, dude.
$50? I don't.
Ah, fuck.
The Switch,
the
dude.
Video's playing. Stop playing! Holy shit! Thank you. Stupid video kept playing. All right. There we go. Let me see. Is this everything? 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay. $10 and 10. I wish, bro. I'm hoping I can get 10 of them. Ubisoft is making Rainbow Six Siege free to play. I guess they're desperate to revive it, man. I guess they are desperate to revive it. Alright. I noticed the Switch 2 is $429 here in the UK. I thought it'd be more with tariffs. Well, I don't think y'all have tariffs on Vietnam, but I think on China, right? Alright, I can close out of that. 10cent owns 25% of the Rainbow Six IP, but nah. Ubisoft still owns the majority of it. They just own 25% of the franchise in the event that it gets sold. So basically 10cent's betting on the fact that Rainbow Six, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and I think a few others are going to be liquidated. So, yeah, that's them basically placing a bet that Ubisoft as a company is done. They view the value of Ubisoft as its IPs instead of actually buying shares in the company. Alright, let's see.
It was $450. I don't care. I'm gonna buy it. I'm still gonna buy it. Hello, this is Flump, calling in from the Oval. Don't do it, Fleek. Your credit score isn't even 450. 450? I wouldn't even pay that much in taxes. Now, I'm not saying I evade, but I certainly a schwall. No wonder people are doing fentanyl. That shit's way cheaper than Mario Kart. These prices are getting so bad that people are saying fentanyl is the new family entertainment system. Have you heard this? People are saying this. I should deport that greasy meatball gobbling bastard Mario for what he's doing to you people. I really should. The big N-word. Nintendo is pillaging their fans' wallets once again, but I'm not gonna let it happen. I'm not gonna let it happen. Not this time. So welcome to Trump House. I'm tariffing the world so they cancel the Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders because you people can't help yourselves. You're helpless like little babies, little feeble babies that eat baby food. We're not helpless. Shut up, you're tariffed. Little bitch babies, that's what I call Nintendo fans. You guys say you won't buy it, but I know you'll buy it because that greasy Italian reminds you of when life was good and you could still get hard. You know, I was gonna drop an N-word on the Japanese to stop you guys from pre-ordering, but Vance here said you shouldn't do that. You really shouldn't do that. He said if you drop an N-word, then Russia will launch their N-words, and N-words are gonna be flying all over the place. People will have to hide in their bunkers from the N-words, like Fallout, so I didn't use the N-word. But if I pay $80 for Mario Kart and it doesn't work out, probably I will do it. I would almost say definitely. And what do you mean by N-word? Nuke, nuclear bomb, Pierres. We've been through this. That's what I call nukes, the N-word. Sometimes I call them the N-bomb. And if they're very radioactive, I call them hard R, as in hardcore radiation. People shouldn't say these words. Now let me pass it over to presenter Fleet. Great guy, huge dick, 3.5. Hard, he got tariffed by God, this guy. Samuel L. Vance, hang up the phone. Oops, I fear the worst has happened. Nintendo has gained consciousness. They finally woke up and realized that PlayStation's off making Jaws and Concord, Xbox off making nothing, then when they do make something, you want them to go back to making nothing, and Nintendo's the only ones left.
That is true. When Microsoft does make something, you want them not to. I agree with that.
Get out fun games. But as always, if you want to have your loyalty abused, become a Nintendo fan. You'll realize that nostalgia is worse for your wallet than crack. The Nintendo Switch 2 is an awesome console with fun games, but it's also death by 1,000 gotchas. And listen, $450 for the console, I'm a big boy. I can take one honest fucking, but I didn't want to buy Mario Kart for $60, let alone $70, but I did. So now I'm...
Why?
Paying $80. And so far, the only response I've gotten from Nintendo is, what do you guys not have credit cards? Bowser's calling us all broke. I'm not broke. You're broke. Really broke. Broke back Bowser. That's what we call you. I'll show you who's broke. I'll pre-order 3 of these Switches right now. You don't have the credit cards. I have the credit cards. Hang up on him. Whatever the fuck you are, Van. But it's not all bad news in the last week. Not a minute late. 10 years later, Nintendo is finally launching their competitor to the Kinect, which also doubles as a face cam for their new, legally distinct Discord. So now when you're harassing your friends and family, the NSA can finally put a face behind the slurs.
Hey!
Yo!
And what a wonderful piece of hardware this is.
This is Flip, calling in from the 480p Piranha Plant camera. Everything's computer. I found the visuals. All of it is so good.
What quality? What shit quality, I mean. I'm tariffing the camera. All 6 of the pixels are getting tariffed too.
At least Nintendo's finally adjusting to reality, and we're done with that whole rooftop ritual sacrifice or whatever the hell was going on in the first Switch 1 trailer. I mean, still though, people are being way too nice to each other for a game of Mario Kart. This kind of feels like false advertising. Check this out.
Oh, he's trying to eat. Okay, I got it.
Your mother's a whore, Janice. A great big beautiful whore. She's seen more dick than a locker room mirror, that lady. So much dick. I should have tariffed her to stop your release. I'm sorry, I was mean. Please don't cry. Don't cry. I'm getting hard.
After planning on upgrading to the premium plan to get better screen share quality, make new plans, because this is the premium plan. Couldn't you tell? The dead giveaway was that you could use legally distinct Discord at all, because the dusty bitches that aren't a Nintendo Online member don't get to use this. They're not people. If you don't pay for Switch Online, the C button won't send you to legally distinct Discord. It'll send you to ZipRecruiter so your broke ass can get a second job. Their words, not mine. You need to keep Nintendo afloat. You think it's cheap to make DK look this sexy? Oh, look at the ass on that gorilla. What a great ass. A huge ass. Not quite Melania's ass. I salute that ass, but this ass... I'd shake hands with it. The screen is better now, so Nintendo's begun shitting on the quality of the old screen. And if you think that looks good, take a look at Cyberpunk on this bitch. By God, it doesn't look a frame over 30. Hey, my great buddy, my good pal, you wanna know what I think about that? Well then, change the channel. I'd like to solve, Pat. Tariff. The word is tariff. What do you swear? In fact, Pat, my sweet sugar my honey bear, the sun to my moon. Look at me with those piercing blue eyes, baby. I tariff thee. Van Halen, cut to commercial break. In other news, they've announced the games will be running at 60
Peach on the motorbike almost makes the Switch 2 attempting purchase. Yeah, dude, Nintendo knew what the fuck they were doing with that picture. Like, that was deliberately done. You know, the marketing department put in their research.
FPS and 120 FPS in some games sometimes if they've been upgraded and if you've bought that upgrade. Or perhaps if you've joined the not a broke bitch plan, you can always rent 60 FPS. Because of course you didn't think when you bought your fancy new Switch Pro that you'd be able to just boot up the games you already own and take advantage of all that power without paying even more, did ya? You dumb bitch, I tariff you for being so stupid. Hang up, chubby face, twirly hat, lollipop dance. And the sad part about all the price gouging is that these games look fun as hell. We got Red Faction Gorilla, another mech game, wheelchair basketball, Metroid Prime 4, Escape from Bloodborne, Kirby, Mario Kart Horizon. And some of these games are only going to cost $70. I mean, some of them might cost $80 and maybe $90 in some of the physical editions. But don't worry, once a year, some of these games will go on a deep discount of 10% off. What, you guys not have kidneys? That Spaghetti Bender Mario is a fake and a fraud. All of Mushroom Kingdom knows this. Massive bitch Mario, that's what we call him. $80 for Mario. Luigi's the better brother, I've always said this. Mario can't even hold on to Princess Peach, and all of Mushroom Kingdom's been an Earth Castle, I'll tell you that much. But not you, Mario. I wonder why that is. And you better not buy this for $80. You know how much shit I got from Big Winnie for all those tariffs? He told us, he said, we'll be banning Hollywood movies.
Well, dude, the thing is with the Switch 2 camera is the Piranha Plant camera is not official. It's like a third-party camera, so it's 480p, but the official one's 1080p, which I think is the same as the Kinect. Maybe better, but I'm not sure. So the Piranha Plant one that people keep referencing is not even like the actual Nintendo camera. It's like a third-party like PDP or whatever the fuck it's called.
Movies in our country, I said, do it, pussy. That's actually a great idea. I think I might do the same here. Have you seen that new Snow White movie? So bad. I tariff Snow White and the 7 slightly shorter than average fellas. Minion Vance, hang up the phone. Then they get another stab on you with the tech demo, and this one's just for shits and giggles. No one was gonna play this tech demo anyways, but they're still gonna charge you $10 for it. What, do you guys not have a ski mask and a Glock? The demo is $10. I'm tariffing that demo. I tariff them. Now I know why the Switch 2 is coming out in Pride Month. Doug Bowser just won't stop fucking me. Oh, listen, I just made it to the jiggle joint. I gotta go. What do you mean I can't touch Crystal? I tariff you, Crystal. I'm tariffing that big juicy ass of yours, Crystal. Hang up the phone. And then another detail, and you're gonna think this is a bad thing, but it's actually a pretty good thing. They're calling it the Switch 2 because you get 2 hours of battery life. Thank God, now I only have to play 2 hours of that shitty new Power World Without Guns at a time. Whoa! Tariff. That's it for Trump House, everyone. Now, if you excuse me, I'm flying to Mexico so I can pre-order the Switch 2, and they're gonna pay for it. You are great, big, and beautiful, President Blum. You are great, big, and...
Can we vow to ban Hollywood movies? Yeah, dude, I thought that was base. China banned, like, the Hollywood movies. It's like, can we get that here, too? Please? Please? Maybe. Maybe not. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Ban all Hollywood movies worldwide.
Apparently, the Switch 2 is going to remain at the originally announced price when Nintendo first released it. Well, unveiled it. The one thing that is very interesting would be the accessories are going to be getting their price adjustments, is what they call them. Now, here's...
Oh, no, dude. $5 more expensive, you know?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
No! Not $5! The end of the world is upon us, guys! $5 fucking dollars! No!
Here's the thing. A lot of talk...
Sales tax! Rent a dog with the 5. Hate him so much. Alright, let's see. We'll watch that real quick. Gaming is dead. Oh shit. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Let me do this real quick. I'll download the video on my phone and then send it. Actually, no. Here's a better idea. Just need this portion. Is it a video? If it's a video, I can do it real quick. Twitter video downloader. Alright, let's see. Paste. So fucking stupid this works. You can't view things on the Twitter website. Alright. There we go.
No. Yo, find him. Ooh, yo, Jack, I gotta take the wheel. Whoa, I know, no, what are you doing? Other way. Yo, get the fuck. Jack, actually. No. Oh. Fuck. Oh my god. Yo, put the. It's cause it's still in.
What a fucking idiot, man.
No. Yo, find him. Ooh, yo, Jack, I gotta take the wheel. Whoa, I know, no, what are you doing? Other way. Yo, get the fuck.
Yeah, send
Jack,
him
actually,
to El Salvador.
No. Oh.
Ooh.
Fuck. Oh my god. Yo, put the.
Just listen to that.
It's cause it's still in.
White N-word shit. Yeah, that dude, like, just send him to El Salvador. I agree. Put him in the fucking prison camp and make him the prison bitch, and all the MS-13 members can use him as a fucking flesh sleeve. You know?
Talk about all of this is leaning to the idea that there's inflation, there are economic factors and stresses. We saw PlayStation talk about the increases in their own consoles due to economic constraints or whatever it is, and economic factors. But one thing that a lot of gamers also realize is when they look at their wallets, they're also facing the same economic factors. If you even think about it, just the dollar that you had, let's say a few years ago, is slightly different from the dollar that you have now, depending on where you are. If you're in Sweden, you spend the Swedish, I think it's krones. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comment section. If you're in the UK, you're spending the pound. If you're in other European countries, maybe you're spending the euro. And across the world, different currency metrics as well. And you can already feel it, and you can already tell that if you're a participating member of your workforce, the things you were able to accomplish with currency values that you were able to accomplish with them 5 years ago is very different. Now, seeing these companies come out and also say the same thing,
gee, I wonder what changed in those 5 years.
Is almost funny, and at the same time, it's also revealing because they act like they're the only ones facing these things. And so when it all comes down to it, I guess the last piece of the puzzle is simply the fact that
Nintendo's actually taken a pretty big bath on the accessories in the U.S. to their credit, because they make their accessories in China for now, which means they're facing the 145% tariff on Chinese products. So Nintendo's actually taken a pretty big bath on the accessories in the U.S., all things considered. A $5 price increase is not really that much.
Gaming right now has become this very interesting, perspective where these console companies, they want to make it seem like it's supposed to be expensive. This makes a case for PC gaming, BYOD, and shockingly, what one of the other console companies is doing, which is Xbox. BYOD, as I'm going...
Wait. Hold on. This makes a case for PC gaming. Wait till you learn where those PC components are built.
BYOD.
Anyway, yeah.
Shockingly, what one of the other console companies is doing, which is Xbox. BYOD, as I'm going to be calling it, is bring your own device. Come and play. We make the games, or other people make the games and put it on our platform, and you basically dictate how you engage with the options that we grant you. I think this is where the winning formula is in the market. Those companies that are still even basically scraping by and clinging on, you can even call some of them companies like Ubisoft, are in this ecosystem and are in this piece of the market and are competing and are trying to still stay afloat, and many of them are staying afloat because of an ecosystem like this. I believe this market trend is really going to prove Nintendo's business proposition very heavily. So what we're seeing here, Wario64 actually went ahead and posted the official accessories price adjustments, and we get to see it here. Nintendo maintains Nintendo Switch 2 pricing retail pre-orders to begin April 24th in the United States. They're keeping that pricing. They're also going to be selling the physical and digital versions of Mario Kart World for $79.99. I was confused, and I guess I heard wrong news that they were going to be selling the physical for $90. So I basically went and covered the story like that. I was wrong. This came from some sources. Actually, I got to see Paul Tassi actually say something along the lines of that in terms of the pricing, but apparently they're keeping the physical and the digital edition at $80. The Donkey Kong Bonanza...
They never were putting it at $90, but,
game is going to be $69.99, and they're going to be selling you the Mario Kart bundle for $4.99, which is interesting. They're also going to go ahead and sell you, the Nintendo Switch Pro controller for $84.99. Let's go ahead and look at the previous prices, because if you look at those prices and you don't look at this,
isn't that the price of a DualSense? $85, right? I think that's what I paid for my Helldivers controller, $85. So that's still a normal price for a controller.
Tweak, it'll be very interesting. The Pro Joy-Con was supposed to be $7.99, but now they're going to sell it for $84.99. So a $4 price increase. The Joy-Con 2 pair is going to be $94 from $84.99. Guys, they're pinching. The Joy-Con 2 charging grip, which is going to be $34.99, is $39.99, and the Joy-Con strap is all of this. See, at the end of the day, man, they raise the price on all of this stuff. I'm not going to sit here and go ahead and count all of the beans, but I think this is very interesting because if you're playing on a different ecosystem,
so
you do have the capability.
DualSense is What's the normal one? So the normal one's 75 and the special ones are 85. Okay, so that's not bad. That's pretty normal. The Fortnite edition controller didn't sell out. Shocking. What a shock.
To bring your own devices, bring your own accessories, and so on and so forth. I was looking through some of my accessories that I got, and I have like a Bluetooth device of some kind. And this Bluetooth device that I got, I think I accidentally bought it off of Amazon. I thought I was buying a Wi-Fi device, but I went and bought a Bluetooth device. I don't know why. I don't know exactly what I was thinking of. But what I did was I just plugged it into my PC and I connected my DualShock 5 controller to it, and it started working. I remember when the DualShock 5 came out, it was not connecting to PCs. Its compatibility with PCs were actually weird. But it seems like PlayStation started to see that, hey man, there's money in PC. So what did they do? If you play their games these days, they're starting to do updates on some of their versions where you can get things like haptic feedback on your PC using the PS5 controller. This is why when people say, well, is Astrobot going to come to PC and so on and so forth? Well, they can do it where it comes to PC and you can play majority of the game without needing those PS5 features. However, should those features actually come into play, they can also program them to work on a PC. If you didn't know that. If you notice here, Days Gone on PC, which is very strange for the color of the text, we have some exciting news to share with our committed PC players as we approach the upcoming launch of the Broken Road DLC. We've been closely monitoring your feedback, and we want to ensure that you have the best experience playing Days Gone. All players who have the base.
Yeah, Xbox controllers have basically been the same thing ever since the 360. They haven't really updated them in any significant way. But, you know, just slightly changing the external shell.
Gone game installed, receive the following features. DualSense haptic feedback support. It has 3 stars on there. Accessibility features, world graphical improvements, new atmospheric sky simulation using ozone and spectral light simulation, double shadow map resolution, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Days Gone Broken Road DLC. Now, let's go ahead and look at that.
Well, you don't even need to buy extra Joy-Cons for the Switch. You're going to get Joy-Cons with your Switch. So, I don't know anyone who went out and bought an extra pair of Joy-Cons. And even then, you can use your Switch 1 Joy-Cons on the Nintendo Switch 2. You can pair them to the console. So you don't even need to go buy a second pair of Switch 2 Joy-Cons. You can literally just go buy a pair of Switch 1 Joy-Cons and use those as your extras. So, the whole, like, you know, outrage mentality is kind of stupid if you ask me. There's plenty of options. Nintendo's actually been very generous with how compatible the Switch is with the Switch 2. So usually Nintendo loves to lock everything behind, you know, generations and make you rebuy everything, but you can use your old Pro controller, you can use your old Joy-Cons, you can use your old everything pretty much. So, it's pretty nice.
Well, whatever. It says for DualSense controller, wired connection required to experience the full range.
Oh, dude, yeah, the PS5 controller is a huge improvement over PS4. PS4 had a genuinely shitty controller, but so did every other PlayStation.
Of in-game controller features. They have not yet gone with the wireless version of it, but again, it's a thing for those who want it. But I think Nintendo right now is really giving a lot of users this very interesting paradigm when it comes down to it. And so as people are talking about it, it's really strange. After having to pay for all of these games, some people are saying thankfully the Switch 1 controllers work, but $95 for a Joy-Con? Oh my goodness. $95 for a set of Joy-Cons. You see how it's throwing people off? You see that? That is really, really, really throwing people off. This is a very interesting way because here's what's going to happen. They're trying to get their money back from you, and they're going to get that money back from you. Phil Spencer, because here's what's going to happen. They're trying to get their money back.
Wait, hold on. Where was it? Fuck. Look at this fucking freak. Trans gay Ukraine. I don't know what that is. Is that Russia? Why the fuck is Russia and Ukraine? BLM, Jewish, Palestinian, communist vaccine. Oh my god, bro. Face the fucking wall.
Is really, really, really throwing people off. This is a very interesting way because here's what's going to happen. They're trying to get their money back from you, and they're going to get that money back from you. Phil Spencer is right. You have 2 ways to do business. Way number 1, you continue to upsell your existing customers that you already have based on the products and based on that community, because that's how you're going to make more money. There's no more money to be made if that's all you want to do. The people who ain't going to buy Nintendo are not going to buy Nintendo. So what is Nintendo going to do to grow its business? It's going to sell you things for more money. That's it. That's a simple, and short and sweet part of it. That's it. The second thing you can do is you can go out there and you can find more customers. If you go out there and find more customers, you're able to still continue to price your items in a sensible methodology, which is what Xbox is doing. And believe it or not, pricing it, even though that may not be PlayStation's strong suit, they're still looking for customers and still raising their prices on PC. I mean, PlayStation, I think they're in a fantastical, spot right now, that they're raising prices at the same time still looking for new customers. That has got to be some really interesting feature going on, because all the talk about exclusivity is so weird if it ever comes from a PlayStation, aficionado or even any PlayStation mouthpiece. So BYOD, bring your own device, and you should be able to play games. And as soon as they can get themselves sorted out, they're able to pretty much get you in a place where you can stream these titles using whatever devices that you want. And Xbox is pretty much just sitting pretty with all of these changes going. I showed you guys just a second ago, I think in my last video, right? How this has basically been, this particular paradigm has been overcome by them. Because in their GDC conference, What did they do? This is from John Welfare. They shared the following pie chart for cloud gameplay hours on Game Pass devices in December 2024. Right? It's on the top right corner here, but just the screen is kind of weird. Let me go ahead and show you guys in full desktop mode so you can see it. Apparently, some of the bigger streamers outside of the Xbox console. Let me go ahead and click this. Let me go ahead and click this thing real quick because
I would love to know the actual counts on all this shit for cloud gaming. I guarantee you the people who are using this shit is probably maybe in the thousands, maybe tens of thousands, but who the fuck is streaming on Xbox? Like, honest question. Does anyone actually use Xbox game streaming? I think I've used it once just to try it out, and then I never touched it again. I don't know. It's completely unappealing to me.
Because I think we're due for a snip because this data set is just so cool when you actually think about it, right? When you think about what this data set has to offer, you really must ask yourself, how is everybody else not freaking out about this business model? So if we let's take a pen and let's just kind of indicate some stuff. This is Xbox One console.
How is everyone else not freaking out about this business model? Dude, we don't have raw numbers. This could be literally, 15 people, 12 people. Like, it shows you percentage of users, but it doesn't tell you how many total there are.
Right? This is how big the pie is. Do you know what's shocking? This is smart TVs. This orange right here. This is Windows PCs. That's crazy. This is mobile.
Why is that crazy?
This is other desktop.
The fact that mobile's so small tells you that they're not having any sort of penetration whatsoever with this.
Tops. And this is other devices. So collectively, right, in the cloud streaming segment, non-traditional Xbox devices outclass all of the traditional Xbox devices. They're not.
What? All other non-traditional Xbox devices outclass Xbox devices. Bro, are you looking at... What? No! Combine these two and it's massively... Bro, Windows PC, Xbox Series X, and Xbox One. Those are the traditional Xbox devices. They are the massive majority of the cloud streaming user base. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
They're not all far off because there's Windows right here, right? But they're not all far off. So in a collective sense, Xbox is benefiting in the cloud sector more from outside of its traditional consoles. No,
it's not.
It comes to cloud streaming.
Mobile is what they should be focused on, and it's doing nothing.
This is when they said Game Pass grew 30% and all the above. This is kind of like what it is that they were seeing.
Mobile should be the number they're looking at. That's the most important.
And this is the benefit that people were basically...
And they're having very little penetration in that, you can tell.
At the end of the day. Now, keep in mind, though, other services, like Game Pass and so on and so forth, they still make more money on the traditional console, but all of what's called the excess, right? That excess...
I tried playing Visage with Xbox Cloud. It was awful. Yeah, that was the thing I had, is like, it took 4 fucking years to boot the game on the cloud streaming. It sucked. I didn't like it. I've never tried it again.
Revenue and excess participation that you will call outside is coming from the outside sources that don't even use a traditional console. Thank you, Nintendo, for basically continuing to prove that this model of the closed ecosystem is basically a fugazi. It is.
And how much money is Microsoft making off of those cloud gaming numbers, I wonder?
I don't really know how else I'm going to put it. Because you will have to be the one that pays for the incurred cost of these companies or their incurred desired, growth, additions that they put on their products. Unless you break out of it, you can never ever enjoy the competition within the external markets. It is what it is. Thanks for watching the video comment section. Thanks for watching again. Peace out.
What an insightful video, man. How insightful. Oh, great. Definitely speeding this up. Oh, what was this? Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins, $20. I already have that. Well, I kind of hate to unmute it, but...
One rule that I've lived by, and honestly, it's worked every single time. And that rule is simple. The only way to win is not to play. And I feel like this perfectly applies to everything that's been happening these last 2 weeks with Nintendo.
Hold on. PlayStation and Nintendo greed setbacks. Oh, God. Isn't this the same fucking song and dance we heard at the beginning of the generation, too? That Xbox was going to sweep the floor with PlayStation because they had a lower price point console, they had Game Pass, and then also they weren't charging $70 for games immediately.
and PlayStation, and dare I say even Xbox.
This is the same song and dance we've already heard before, so I don't know. Has anything significant changed? Because I don't think so.
Because with everything that's been happening right now, we've been seeing recently in terms of price hikes, game cost increases, console cost increases, PS Plus increasing, and everything else, and people getting really upset about having to pay more money for less product, Xbox could be in a good position in order to go ahead and finally be, dare I even say, a pro-consumer company. I know. I was shocked when the words came out of my mouth, too. The same people that made games for Windows Live, the same people that have been notoriously trying to go ahead and wall garden the PC marketplace, the same people that have done everything anti-consumer possible, could be doing the one thing that would honestly be the craziest thing of all this entire generation. And that is actually doing nothing and winning. Now, why do I think this? We're going to go over two specific things directly that could be putting...
Oh, my God. Yeah, dude. I'm sure people are going to rush out to go buy the new Xbox.
Xbox in a good position to probably actually make a good set of headway towards either gaining new subscribers for Game Pass or even new customers in general. The first thing is the Nintendo Switch 2. That pre-launch and that reveal has honestly been abysmal, with so many people just posting things like drop the price in their Nintendo Treehouse live streams, that the streams had to get taken down because of that. The fact that everybody is getting angry about $80 video games. Now, I know the price of the console is contentious, but I feel like $450 is a pretty good price point compared to the Steam Deck and other handheld devices. It would have been ideal, though, if the Switch 2 was $399 and it was an OLED and it had all those other features as well. It would have made it a killer deal. But the real problem has to be, though, is the $80 video games. That's where I feel everybody is losing their minds. And honestly, me too. Because the thing is, if Nintendo gets away with this, then it is simply going to set the precedent for every other game publisher and developer to say, yeah, our game's worth $80 as well. We should charge that. And that really wouldn't put anybody...
I wonder what'll happen when GTA inevitably comes out and it's going to be like $80 to $100 minimum. I wonder what the reaction's going to be.
Else besides Take-Two and Rockstar to say GTA 6, that's $100, which would honestly turn every other publisher and developer to say, you know what, we should charge $100 too. Yeah, that'll be worth it. And then watches the entire thing just collapses like a house of cards because nobody can afford anything at all, and the price of eggs is still like $25 for a dozen. So yeah, that's gonna be smart, I guess. Not really, but watching that entire train, they can afford anything at all. And
oh God, is he a lib? I guess he is a lib. He used the lib talking point of egg prices. There we go. Mask off.
You know what? We should charge $100 too. Yeah, that'll be worth it. And then watches the entire thing just collapses like a house of cards because nobody can afford anything at all, and the price of eggs is still like $25 for a dozen. So yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, it's totally $25 for a dozen eggs. Absolutely, yeah. I should have known. Bro, it's very easy to detect nowadays. The lefty talking points just, permeate through everything.
It's going to be smart, I guess. Not really. But watching that entire train wreck unfold this past week has really been eye-opening. Seeing Nintendo fanboys...
For 4 years, they didn't fucking care. For 4 years, the price of everything shot up because of, our shitty domestic energy policy. And now, all of a sudden, libs want to cry foul about the price of everyday items that are directly influenced by the price of energy/oil. Crazy. Who would have guessed? I don't buy eggs. I don't really, consume eggs at all. So, yeah, the only eggs I get is, if I go to the grocery store, to the breakfast bar or whatever, when I go to buy my bulk pre-cooked bacon for cheaper than the package, I'll sometimes get some eggs, but that's, literally it. I don't really like breakfast foods, generally speaking. Daryl's on with the 2. If Xbox is pro-consumer, that means that they're losing. That is pretty accurate, yeah. Only time companies are pro-consumers when they're losing.
Turn around and do backflips, trying to defend actual DRM, physical cartridges that don't have the game inside of them, in order to access the game directly, to then download to your Switch 2, as if that's a good thing, even though you don't own it, it's a digital process.
It is a good thing. What's better, a code in a case or a physical item you can sell? The physical item you can sell. Wow.
Whatever. And then using things like the inflation calculator, where, like I said before, the only times I want to hear the word inflation is when the word Futanari is placed in front.
Did I just hear that? Oh, shit, bro. Uh-oh. Y'all heard it too, right?
And then using things like the inflation calculator, where, like I said before, the only times I want to hear the word inflation is when the word Futanari is placed in front or behind it, preferably behind it, to do the inflating. And what makes things even...
Oh, my God. Please tell me Synthetic Man's not into Fuda inflation. Dude, inflation porn is absolutely fucking disgusting. That is genuinely degenerate.
Even crazier is, Nintendo knows they're in
He simps for trannies? Ew.
Negative space, because just yesterday, Digital Foundry posted a video about the Nintendo Switch 2, and their video was nothing more than a paid advertisement from Nintendo directly. I kid you not. And it was literally nobody.
Oh my god! No way! A YouTube channel did a sponsored video? Who fucking cares?
From Digital Foundry was in the video at all talking about what the Switch 2 could actually do. It was just
who fucking gives a shit? If a company approached me and said, hey, can we post our trailer on your YouTube channel and we'll give you tens of thousands of dollars, I'd be like, where do I sign? I don't fucking care. Who gives a shit? Get your money, guys. You know?
The narrator from the Nintendo Direct talking about what the Switch 2 can do. And
what's the fucking difference? Like, dude, there's channels that re-upload trailers all the fucking time. What's wrong with getting paid to do that? Synthetic Man is so brain rotted that he is into that shit. Well, is he into inflation Fuda or just normal Fuda?
App that goes along with it for Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It has not been met with a good response at all whatsoever. And in fact, it got to the point where Digital Foundry on the channel had to go ahead and put the word ad in front of the actual title to let people know what was happening. So the company everybody thought was bought and paid for either by PlayStation or by Xbox is actually bought and paid for by Nintendo. Which really puts things into question because now when they do actual reviews of Nintendo products and games that are running on the Switch 2, are they going to be doing things more favorably to get more ad revenue and ad sponsorships from Nintendo? And now it puts into question everything else they've done in the past. So all the people with their tinfoil hats on saying that Xbox cut a check or PlayStation cut a check could in fact be right at those specific times because if Digital Foundry is willing to shell out their hard-earned channel, I guess if you want to call it that anymore, for just a simple ad placement for Nintendo Switch 2, then what else could they have gotten money for under the table? Slippery slope, my boys, slippery slope. And as someone that has done sponsored content, it's really difficult to go ahead and just simply say, hey.
Well, yeah, there's a difference between inflation Fuda and normal Fuda. I would assume that not all Fuda is inflation Fuda, because inflation porn is its own separate category, and it is fucking disgusting. It's literally just an obesity fetish. But, yeah. Inflation porn is just an obesity fetish, and it's very disgusting. Yeah, I was introduced to that fucking degenerate slop at a young age because I made the mistake, you know, in my childhood innocence of looking up Blastoise on fucking Google Images. And yeah, back in those days, you would find some fucked up shit on Google Images, bro. Like straight up porn, beheadings, you name it. There was no filter on that stuff at all. And yeah, one of the things I was greeted to was a Blastoise inflation fucking porn image. And yeah, that was when my hatred for furries and sexual degenerates started. For ruining one of my favorite Pokemon at the time. But yeah, that shit pissed me off. It was so disgusting, bro. Dude, I remember the first time I was on Google Images and I saw tits for the first. I was like, bro, what the fuck is that? That shit was funny as fuck, man. I remember I'd looked up my first name, and yeah, like on the 5th page on Yahoo Images, it was not even Google. It was Yahoo Images. On the 5th page, I still remember because I told my friends to look it up, and they're like, bro. But yeah, that was the first time I saw titties. Good times, man. Back when the internet was fun. You could actually find random shit that would, you know, either scar you for life or, you know, improve it indefinitely. Rent a dog with the 5. Remember the moose chasing the bear. It's the opposite. All right. Bears are waking up, stay sharp in grizzly country. This footage from Wes Larson comes from Soda Boot Campground in Montana, where a tragic 2010 attack serves as a stark reminder respect and vigilance aren't optional out there. The moose escaped. Dude, that's what I hate. All right, side tangent. Has anyone watched a modern nature show recently? They got rid of all the scenes of like a lion goring an antelope. Like they cut all the cool scenes of like, you know, the lion or the hippos or whatever it might be, like killing something. They always cut, or they only include clips where all the little deers escape or something. It's so gay now, dude. Everything's so fucking soft. It absolutely sucks. You can't even see another animal kill another animal in a nature show anymore, guys. The world has collapsed.
Jesus.
Yep, they're censoring animals killing each other on TV now. You can't have anything anymore, bro. Literally nothing.
Hey, we're just gonna let you buy ad space on our channel. That'll be a good thing for everybody, I guess. Turns out, not so much, I guess, boys. So yeah, this is gonna do more damage than actually good. But watching Nintendo turn around and swarm around and try to pay off other YouTubers to promote their platform and their upcoming games and titles could be a stark indicator of what them actually
Dude, I should check my email in case Nintendo decided to pay me.
In the gaming space, that their pricing may in fact be completely out of the range of what is actually accessible.
Yo, Nintendo, if you want to tap into an edgier male audience, you know, hit me up.
For people in today's gaming age, and that's where Xbox could come in and really swoop in and save.
What's funny is Nintendo's actually like one of the most mature platforms now. Like, there's literal like uncensored, almost porn games on the Switch that would never fly on PlayStation or Xbox. Like, if you buy a Japanese game on Switch, it's generally uncensored, but the PlayStation versions get censored.
The day, basically. But it doesn't end there. Because also yesterday, during that exact same time frame, we find out that in Canada, PlayStation is now increasing the cost of PS Plus for subscribers. Again, they did it for countries in Europe not a few days ago.
No, they're not increasing the price. They're adjusting the exchange rate.
And now they're doing it in Canada and in Turkey. So who's next to get an increase in prices? And who's going to be able to pay for this in the future? You can't sit here and talk about market conditions when you've raised the price of the console multiple times already, twice in the last 5 years, when usually console prices should be going down, not up. When you've also...
Adjusting the price for exchange rates is not raising the price. They're paying the same price as the United States is. Their currency is worth less than ours.
Increase the price of your online services now through multiple other countries, but kept the U.S. safe from those increases because that's where you actually have competition with Xbox and other places.
It's the thing that always pisses... Like, you know, I'm not accusing anyone in the chat of doing this because I don't think anyone has, but... Like, Canadians will always say, like, oh, well, if you think $70 for a game is bad, we have to pay $90. It's like, no, you don't. Your dollar is not the same thing as our dollar. A $70 game in the U.S. costs more than a $90 game in Canada. Canadian dollars are worth significantly less than U.S. dollars. It's an exchange rate thing. Like, I don't know why everybody thinks it's like a one-to-one, you know, exchange. It's not. It used to be when the Canadians didn't cuck their country's, you know, economy by electing Justin Trudeau. But that's an entirely different topic.
Pretty much signifying that, hey, we're trying to squeeze every single dollar and cent out of you that we possibly can. With Nintendo doing it and now PlayStation doing it, could this be the actual moment that Xbox doesn't do a sideshow Bob and steps on a right to slap itself in the face? I really don't honestly know. I would hope they do the right thing and we finally have one company in the gaming space besides Valve being honestly pro-consumer, but this could be the actual quintessential point of where Xbox could capitalize on so many other game developers and publishers trying to be as greedy as possible, because let's be honest, that's exactly what this is. No company that makes profit in the billions of dollars every single year truly needs to make even more than they already do. They just want to see the line go up, and it is in fact pure greed, regardless of how much Bible Black inflation you want to watch. Angel Blade 2, but those are oldies but goodies, okay? The thing is, we're talking about Xbox possibly doing the right thing and being able to go ahead and give the consumers a good space to look into. And on top of that,
I don't know what he was referencing there, but whatever.
Spencer even went ahead and had an interview with Variety talking about Game Pass and the gaming genre itself. Let's take a look. In an interview with Variety that was also then reposted on Insider Gaming, it stated this: Xbox Phil Spencer was asked about the state of Xbox Game Pass and how he and Microsoft as a company are viewing the business. Spencer said that he's always thought about Game Pass as just another option for somebody who wants to play, and that he's doing what he can to make sure the hours that people are playing increases. Spencer also added that there are some people who should just buy their video game.
Most people don't even fucking play the games on Game Pass, and if they do play them, they don't even finish them. Like, what, Indiana Jones is still under 10% completion? Hellblade 2 was still like under 20% completion, and it's a 5-hour game, if you can even call it a game. So nobody even fucking plays the games that are in Game Pass that they're supposedly saving money on by not having to buy. No one actually finishes them.
Instead.
South of Midnight, 10 out of 10. Absolutely, dude. A modern classic.
Spencer was quoted by saying, "It's not for everybody. If you play 1 or 2 games a year, Game Pass probably isn't the right business model for you. You should just buy those 2 games. That would make total sense." I have never seen anyone running a company who's trying to push a service model literally tell you to your face, hey, if you're only buying 1 or 2 games a year, maybe this model isn't for you and it probably won't even fit. That is ridiculous.
It's like these guys can identify it, but they can't close, bro. I have never seen a company pushing a subscription service option tell you you can just buy the games instead. Why might that be? You know, let's take it a step further and actually think, why would Phil Spencer be telling people to just buy it instead and not subscribe to Game Pass? Could it be A, Game Pass is wildly successful and they just don't care anymore, bro? They're making so much money, it doesn't matter. Or is it 2, Game Pass isn't fucking working, they've had to put their games on other platforms because it's not generating enough revenue, and they need people to go out and buy the games instead of playing them in Game Pass? I wonder, which of those 2 options makes the most sense?
Ridiculous to me. Usually CEOs and other people will say things like, no, I would never say that. Buy our product. Buy. He's saying the opposite, because when you break it down, this is how things kind of go. For 12 months a year at $20 a month for Game Pass Ultimate, you're looking at $240 a year. If you're the kind of consumer that only buys 2 games a year, being Call of Duty and also Madden, maybe even NBA 2K if you want to replace Madden for that in between, you're looking at about $140 a year without any sort of microtransactions. Phil Spencer is literally telling you not to use his Game Pass service, which will take an extra $100 out of your bank account every single year, but instead just to buy the 2 games you would ever buy.
Which is stupid, because in order for Game Pass to succeed, you need the people who don't get the real value out of it. You know, Netflix is subsidized by the people who don't fucking use it. All these companies need people who would be like just normal users that maybe play 1 or 2 games a year. They don't really fucking care about the subscription, and they just let it keep lapsing over and over and over and over again. Those are the type of people that they need, the people who buy 1 or 2 games a year to get Game Pass. So it's very counterintuitive to growing the service. In order for Game Pass to be successful, they have to sell it to literally everyone, no matter how many games a year they play, which is obviously not working out, which is why they're not pushing for it as hard anymore.
Directly, and then just use that instead. That is... Think about that. A company that is designed to make money is telling you to not give them more money, to just go ahead and save the money you're going to be spending anyways, because you don't need the Game Pass service if you're only buying 2 games a year. That is crazy. That is literally the most insane thing. And could you imagine if he was like, why would you even pay for it? Just use the Bing access points you get on the app anyways. Just get all the points, you get it for free, then you got Game... Like, that's wild. That kind of conversational tone doesn't happen with other CEOs and other major conglomerate corporations. That only happens right now. And I feel like it's happening mostly because Xbox has started to put their games in other platforms and other places where Game Pass doesn't exist. And I think that's going to be the big ticket item. There's been a meme going around saying like, oh, you pay, I play, which is basically just Xbox fanboys saying, well, if you're going to pay $70 to $80 for a video game and I'm only going to pay $20 a month for Game Pass, thanks for funding my Game Pass service. Granted, it's a meme, but when you think about it from this perspective, if Phil Spencer literally saying, don't even buy Game Pass if you're going to buy only 2 games a year, they may be onto something. I'm just saying. And to be honest, Game Pass isn't perfect. There's a lot of issues between the console version and the PC version, and the PC app needs a lot of work. I did a couple of videos about this in the past as well. So there is a lot of good headway for them to make on the PC side and be a real competitor to Valve and Steam, which would make Steam get better, which would make Xbox Game Pass get better.
Yeah, Xbox is just a place where franchises go to die nowadays. It's kind of sad, man. You know, the 360 generation and even the start of the Xbox One generation, you know, they really had a lot of good shit. And it's just been this massive fucking nosedive ever since.
Which would make everybody on the PC space have a more competitive atmosphere.
It's not a meme, it's cope. Yeah, exactly.
And then Game prices will go down because of it, because there's actual competition between different storefronts besides Epic.
Because if you look at how many games Xbox actually puts out a year that are worth buying, it's maybe 1 or 2. Maybe. And that's a big maybe. The only game I would say Xbox has put out in recent, or I guess soon, not even recently, is Doom. Doom is like the one game that Xbox has that's actually worth purchasing. So, other than that, like, you could pretty much be completely fine skipping every single game that they released. And you wouldn't really be missing anything.
Behind exclusivity, which honestly doesn't work at all. You're better off just trying to have a better service in general than you are just trying to lock away exclusivity. So we pretty much proved that doesn't work, because even if a game's exclusive for a year, PC gamers will just wait. I mean, look what happened to Kingdom Hearts. Everybody said, oh, it finally hit PC when it hit Steam, even though it was on the Epic Game Store for I don't know how many years before it came out on Steam. So we know exclusivity doesn't work on the PC space, but in fact, the other things do work, like a better ease of use, better UI, better ability to actually provide proper feedback for customers and good support for actual users. And that's where the value is going to be seen overall. If Xbox and Game Pass can get their UI, can get their systems in line with each other, and have the ability to have a better experience for the end user at an affordable price, it could work out for them in the long run to not only have people who can't buy Game Pass because they don't want to buy an Xbox or have a PC just to buy those games, people that do have Xbox just to use Game Pass directly. That way, Xbox gets money from basically everyone and theoretically wouldn't have to raise prices.
Yeah, humiliation ritual will come for Doom guys soon enough. They'll find a way to make him talk more, take off his helmet to show his cheeks like Master Chief, or they'll find a way to have his lesbian shaved head daughter take over the mantle.
On anything at all. But here's the crazier part when Phil Spencer talks more about Game Pass
who's
itself.
Also strangely Jewish.
Check it out. In the interview, Spencer noted that he wants players to have the choice of how they consume and acquire games. It's why, as he says, the company is quote-unquote focused on making sure that every game playable on Game Pass is also available to buy. Spencer's quoted by saying this: "We're making those games available to buy in more places," he said. "And I look at the overall hours of people who are playing on Xbox, playing our games, and that's a number that continues to grow fairly substantially. And that's really the metric I think about for success. And Game Pass has been an important part of that, but I don't try to solve for Game Pass specifically on its own. It's kind of part of the equation for Xbox finding new players." Now, that isn't the only part that's missing. You see, Insider Gaming missed one part specifically that I think really highlights what's been happening. I was able to pull the Variety article, and here's what Phil Spencer actually had to say about the console space and Game Pass in general. "Our biggest areas of growth right now are PC and cloud, which makes sense since consoles all..."
This is such a misrepresentation. Okay, if you have 1,000 cloud players and then you add on 400, you have now the highest rate of growth at 40%. But let's say you sell 10 million consoles, which they're not, 1 year, and then you sell 12 million the next. You have a 20% rate of growth. So therefore, cloud is growing faster than console. But in reality, which growth would you rather have? Would you rather go from 1,000 to 1,400, or would you rather go from 10 million to 22 million? What do you guys think? What's the better rate of growth in real terms, not just percentage-wise? So statistics are incredibly deceptive, and unless you have the raw numbers behind those statistical numbers, it's not worth a damn. So nobody should fucking care about them saying we've got growth on cloud. Okay, how much is the actual growth? Not in percentage, in real numbers. Let's see the year-over-year increase in actual real numbers, not percentage basis.
All up are a good business. They're an established business, but they're not really a growing segment in gaming. So we've got good growth on PC, we've got growth on cloud in terms of users and hours, and console continues to be a really healthy part of Game Pass.
You just say raw? That's right, man.
There isn't a unique need for Game Pass to be the only way for people to play. If everybody who's a Game Pass subscriber instead decided to buy their games, that's good for the business as well. And like I said before, that entire meme that
Wait, why would it be good for the business as well as if everybody who was on Game Pass decided to buy their games instead of playing in Game Pass? I thought Game Pass was the ultimate model of profitability.
Fanboys were using about...
Like I said, they're trying to move away from Game Pass. They want pure sales because it's not sustainable.
You pay, I play.
Shocking.
It seems to be true in effect, with PC Game Pass leading the way.
If they had actually seen the Game Pass growth, they had forecasted 50 million Game Pass subs by this year, 100 million by 2030, then maybe it'd be sustainable, but it's not right now.
Of the biggest amount of growth, where we're seeing console sales pretty much stagnant as we've seen the last couple of generations, with about 100K to 150K being the max lead of what you're seeing of who you can sell consoles to. Putting your games on multiple platforms is honestly going to be the best way. Keeping exclusivity may not be the best way of leading people towards a unique value proposition moving forward in the market in the future. And that still holds value today at some specific points, but the thing is, like we've seen before, exclusivity on the Epic Game Store for PC didn't really do much for them. And a lot of game developers just took the bag from Epic and then got double paid from Steam when the game actually released. And that's really how it's being abused. Pretty much just screwing Epic over and then having a 1.0 release for actual Steam users. So the only person that benefits is the dev, which... it's kind of wild when you think about it, but when you see this happening directly and you see Game Pass being ubiquitous in the terms of what they're trying to do and being part of everything, and people not understanding the whole everything's an Xbox marketing that we saw the last 6 months ago, people trying to explain it to everybody else, Xbox could be in the prime position to say, hey, if you're looking for a pro-consumer, affordable option of how to play your video games, here we have it for you directly. Whether you're on PC, on Game Pass, or any other system directly, we can either go ahead and get your sub-service of what you want to do, or you can buy the game outright on whatever platform you prefer to play on, which makes a lot more sense than trying to just jack up the prices on people and really just squeeze blood from a stone like everybody else is doing right now, like Nintendo and PlayStation. $80 games, $100 plus for PSN for a year in Canada and other countries. It kind of puts things into perspective. Like I said, either Xbox is going to do a couple of things. They could either squeeze more juice out of the actual lemons they already have, or just get more lemons. And I think they chose option number 2. Having the ability to sell to other people, and even though console fanboys want to fight about my exclusives and my console wars, you sell other systems, that may not be what makes a market leader anymore. And instead, it's going to be actual users on your platform. The entire concept of fanboys trying to fight now about
what platform? If Xbox sells a game on PlayStation, PlayStation is not their platform. If they sell a game on Steam, it's not their platform. So you can have monthly active users on your software or games, but you don't have a platform anymore. The Xbox and the Xbox launcher are their platforms. Steam and PlayStation and Nintendo are not their platforms. So they're going to be missing out on that 30% of third-party, AAA game sales that makes up the majority of the revenue for Nintendo, Sony, Steam, and formerly Xbox. Also, if they get rid of the console, they're going to miss out on all that free money from Xbox Live Gold. So then there goes their entire Game Pass sub base too, because barely anybody uses Game Pass on PC. So, yeah, it'd be disastrous. They would not have a platform at that point. They would just be a software, distributor or a publisher, whatever you want to call it.
Console sales is just going to be the same amount of consoles they sell every single generation, 100K to 150K. When in reality, they're just going to be turning around spending $70 for video games from Xbox on their PlayStation, so Xbox gets a cut. Xbox players and PC players will just either get Game Pass for free through big rewards points or just paying for Game Pass directly, so
yeah,
Xbox
they
gets a cut.
call it Xbox Game Pass Core or whatever the fuck, but yeah, it's just rebranded Xbox Live Gold.
And then people can pick and choose how they want to play their video games. It's kind of crazy to me that if this actually happens the right way and Xbox doesn't increase the price of Game Pass or increase the price of their consoles and follow suit with everybody else, they could in fact be the most pro-consumer or
They're going to raise the price of Game Pass. Dude, it was $10 once upon a time. It's already up to $20 a few years later. It's going to go up again.
Right now for gaming in this next generation moving forward. With every other company wanting to increase prices and lock things off, this could be the proper way.
They already broke their promise of having day one games in Game Pass for like the standard tier. The standard tier of Game Pass doesn't even get you day one releases anymore. So it's going to get more expensive.
Providing a good value for the customer and consumer that wants to play video games and keep those insane people that are going to spend all that extra money on products that pretty much they're not even going to ever own. Thanks, Ubisoft. I honestly never expected to make this kind of video where I would literally be saying Microsoft is probably right now the most pro-consumer leader in the actual gaming space next to Valve or just behind Valve, honestly, because if somebody hacks your account on Steam, they're going to get that account back, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, in terms of like the console makers, this could be a big deal for a lot of people. But the thing is this, these gaming companies are only looking at the whales. And honestly, there's only a few whales to leech off of that you possibly can, but way more other kinds of people that can't pay as much, but will go ahead and give you the small amount of money that they can afford every single month or every couple of months or every so often to go ahead and play a game there. And there's far more many of them than there are of actual whales in the industry. I think that's what Microsoft is looking at, casting a much wider net for more players than they are actually trying to go ahead and leech money from just a few individuals that will go ahead and sustain them for the entire time, which honestly is a house of cards built on sand. And hopefully if the other rumors are coming in correct about the Xbox handheld and everything else coming along that pathway, and also the backwards compatibility and forward compatibility with all their software moving forward with hardware, we could be seeing the potential of Microsoft being a true pro-consumer platform, giving the user the proper space and ability to have a cheap point of entry, but also have a huge plethora of games. Because in the end, that's what's the most important part about this hobby, is games to play and playing those games in the best way possible, and honestly, the most affordable way possible with the way things are going. And hopefully, though, Microsoft doesn't go ahead and screw me the entire time by raising the price of Game Pass, not about a week after I make this video. It'll be funny to see, though, I'll tell you that. Imagine if they did that, though, like I put this video out like...
They will raise the price of Game Pass. They did not see a substantial uptick in service revenue from not only raising the price of Game Pass 20%, but also putting COD day one in Game Pass. Think about that, guys. Game Pass revenue went up 2% year over year, immediately following a 20% price increase and putting COD in Game Pass and Indiana Jones. So they had a net decline in Game Pass subs year over year. That's really bad, man. So they're going to have to raise the price.
Like, hey, you guys are being pro-consumer. Good job.
2% revenue growth is not going to be justifiable to Microsoft.
But then all of a sudden they're like, Game Pass, $35 a month. It's like, oh, great. Now I'm a flip-flopper. Now I'm just...
2%'s less than the inflation rate, so...
The flip-flop, that'd be that whole thing. That'd be just... That would be my luck. That really would be my luck. Well, anyways, y'all, let me know what you guys think in the comments section down below. Do you think Microsoft is on the right path? Do you think that if they do nothing, they could in fact just win? And honestly, what do you think about everybody else raising their prices in the gaming industry and how that's going to go for you as well? If you want to see more of this kind of content, more of my hot takes in the gaming industry, more gaming news, PC port reviews, Steam Deck videos, fanboy content.
You forgot Xbox exists? I wish I could, man.
And live streams every Saturday night.
I wish I could. Oh, God. Ah, dude, this is going to be painful. Jesus Christ. This guy.
What's up, guys? Kyle got the video, and today I want to talk about Xbox Game Pass and why it's a better deal, and
yeah, Kyle Gallant, bro.
What place or why Microsoft's actually beating
the Broncos' strongest soldier,
Sony and Nintendo at this point in sales. Reason why Xbox Game Pass there, I think Microsoft saw it there. Microsoft did saw the direction where Sony was actually going to go, or they actually saw what the direction gaming is actually going at this point there. They saw it since 2017 there, and they saw the games are going to go up in price there, so they mostly made a subscription service there called Xbox Game Pass there in 2017. And then it mostly grew over the years, and it was gaining more and more players there. And mostly, even if they did rise up the Game Pass to $20 to, or not $20, but $15 to $20 there, the mostly Game Pass still grew over time. But because, reason why, if you're paying $20 for a month there, you're getting access for all those games for free. That's the one thing.
You're not getting them for free. You're paying for, oh my god, bro.
Microsoft has on Game Pass there. Microsoft has this on Game Pass there. You're only paying $20 per month there for getting all those games for free.
You're paying $20 a month. You're not getting them for free.
Access to Game Pass there, and that's what it is there. And what Sony and Nintendo have been doing for the last couple months there, or technically, what Sony and Nintendo have been doing. Yes, they've been raising up their fucking prices.
This would be like me saying, yeah, dude, I get it free in PlayStation Plus, whatever extra. It's like, no, I'm paying extra for that.
Nintendo Switch there, with the Nintendo Switch 2 being announced there, putting Mario Kart World at $80 there. Who really wants to pay $80 for the game there? For
me.
Mario Kart World. Yeah.
Me.
Yes, there's going to be some people there who might buy Mario Kart World, but this game will not sell as well compared to, or I think the Nintendo Switch 2 will not sell as well compared to Xbox Game Pass there, mostly paying $20 for a month.
There's no way. There's no fucking... He thinks the Switch 2 won't sell as well as Xbox Game Pass? Bro, your biggest fucking games in Xbox Game Pass get 3 to 4 million players. That's like 15% of the fucking install base for the entire Game Pass subpool. Nobody fucking cares about Xbox Game Pass anymore, bro. It's Jover. It's absolutely Jover. Come on.
I think Xbox there might get a little bit more console sales coming out this Christmas because of
yeah, dude.
Tariffs are mostly going on to these consoles there. Mostly Nintendo there, mostly putting their stuff in Vietnam there, and actually mostly the Vietnam prices there might be raising the bar even higher and higher, and that's what it is there. And plus, mostly putting a tax on
face the wall there.
The Nintendo Switch 2 right now, I think it's like $500 there for the Nintendo Switch 2. A lot of people were speculating it's going to be $550. I do not see that actually happening with the Nintendo Switch 2, but the tariffs are actually affecting all these companies there, even Microsoft there. They're affecting all these companies, including Microsoft there. But Microsoft there, putting Game Pass in there, and you have the access there. Microsoft's being more consumer, and fucking Sony and Nintendo is. Nintendo, they're like, oh yeah, thank you for buying our game system there. Thank you for the $80. We're mostly gonna have a more affecting there. Sony there, paying The Last of Us Part 2 remake. There, the game should have been $30 at this point, because this game is not worth $109. Oh wait, what do you get out of the $109 thing for Sony there for The Last of Us Part 2? You get nothing but dumb posters there. Nobody really cares about fucking posters at this point.
Just just the irony. I don't think I need to even explain, but yeah, nobody cares about posters. Anyway.
Nobody cares about posters. Nobody cares about posters in video games. Sports and other stuff, yes. But
okay. So your fucking goy ball posters, okay, but gaming posters aren't. Got it.
In video games, no, nobody really cares about posters there. And then also a thank you letter from Neil Druckmann there. Like, that's going a little bit insane there. Except, like, putting, like, a possibly like a statue or something like that. That might be worth $109. That might be worth $109 if you put like a statue or something in there, or a special controller, or a special...
Yeah, dude, your video games, no posters allowed, but my goy ball from the NFL, absolutely, bro.
PS5 there. Then
Fluffle Nugget with the 2, there. Griffin, we're almost there. Yeah, I know. How exciting.
It'd be
he has a poster there.
And I might see it be $109, but posters and a thank you letter? Fuck no, that is a fucking bullshit. I don't know what Sony's fucking doing there. Sony, that's fucking like a high thing. It's a fucking ripoff. And plus, the digital version of the game there is $100. That's fucking bullshit on Sony's end there. Sony, I don't know what the fuck you're doing on that there, but that is mostly anti-consumer there. And they're like, oh, it's the tariffs there. The tariffs are mostly affecting us. Yes, there. But Sony and Nintendo, they're like, oh yeah, we can just milk these guys dry. We can milk these guys dry and not get them the best experience there. And that's why Nintendo and Sony are being anti-consumer on this. And this is why lately Microsoft...
Griffin is a virgin there.
...is gaining more players there. More people mostly are buying Xboxes there. More people are buying Xboxes there because Microsoft is providing you a much better experience than Sony and Nintendo are right now. They're providing you a much better experience through Xbox Game Pass there. They're like, okay, I don't have to pay $20 per month. I get to play the new titles of games there, games that never came out, possibly play those games before they get released there. Play the games there before they get released there. I have mostly this access to Game Pass there. Mostly like doing the Dark Ages, you get to play it before the actual release. There, you get to play that game before the actual release, and that's why it was called a day one there. So, yeah, Microsoft is actually gaining more and more players there from it. And plus also putting those games on PlayStation there, they're gaining more revenue there because they're like, oh, we can just put the games are already dead on Xbox and PC onto PlayStation there. Let's get that audience there. Let's get that audience going, and let's see how we're going to push the narrative there. How we're going to push the narrative there. Oh yeah, we can just put our games are like pretty much dead on Xbox and PC over to new rival platforms there. Like Forza 5, that game has been dead for years, and it's been brought up again there when PlayStation picked it up there, or picked up the IP. And that's the only reason why Forza 5 came up again, because before that there, like, it's been on a hiatus for like, what, 3 years? No, not even 3 years, 4 years technically. It's been on a hiatus for 4 years, and then it got brought up recently, like this year. I'm saying, oh yeah, it's coming over to PlayStation. So Microsoft's technically getting bank off of those games there. They're technically getting bank. They're like, oh, we can just put it at $70 there on PlayStation, and yeah, we can just put Forza 5 $70 on PlayStation. We got you suckers, and then you have to pay an extra $15 for the account there. Yeah, so you're technically
You do not have to pay $15 for an account there.
paying $175. They're $175 in total there because you have to pay $70 to buy the game up front there. And then you have to get a Microsoft account there to buy a Microsoft account there to make it $15 for that there to make the game run there. And
how did he... Hold on. Let's hear how he got to $175 again real quick, guys. You know, this is some very intricate math. I just want to make sure I didn't mishear that.
Yeah, so you're technically paying $175. There are $175 in total there because you have to pay $70 to buy the game up front there, and then you have to get a Microsoft account there to buy a Microsoft account there to make it $15 for that there to make the game run there. And I won't be surprised if they mostly put more Xbox titles there and put Microsoft accounts on those games there, and it'll be pretty hard to access a lot of those games.
So let me get this straight. You spend $70, and then you have to buy a Microsoft account for $15 there, which makes the game cost $175. Oh my god, dude. Wowie zowie.
Reminds me of the people honestly do have the money there might actually just fucking do it. But people honestly do not have the money. They're not gonna. They might say, "Screw this." I'm not.
Yeah, dude. I didn't know that their PlayStation was so expensive there.
I'm not gonna play this on the PlayStation, and they might just go play a PlayStation game at minimum cost. But and Microsoft is seeing this there, and they are like, "Ooh, these games are getting popular on our rivals' platform."
Hey, stop with the anti-Semitism now. That is very disrespectful.
There, and they are like, "Ooh, these games are getting popular on."
Hey, that's anti-Semitic, dude. We can't have that. Stop.
Our rivals' platform. We're just gonna milk it. We're gonna milk these games there to make it more profitable for us there, and that's what it is there. And plus, Sony is gonna lose its crown at this point. The way it's going, Sony is gonna lose its crown, and I think one company there, the guy who's honestly in last place. I'm gonna say this before I'm out of here. The guy who's in last place is going to take over and knock Sony off his throne.
Why haven't they done it then?
There, off its throne. I think Microsoft will be the one that's going to knock Sony off his throne. But yes.
Why haven't they done it?
The guy who's in last place is going to knock it off his throne because guess what Sony's doing? They're copying Microsoft there. They're copying Microsoft there, and it's going to be they're going to get thrown off, and we're going to see Sony get dethroned. So yep. Comment, rate, more spots, to bros. We like Weapon Bros. Please subscribe.
Oh my god, they confirmed that Steam is coming to Xbox. No way, man. I must have missed that. Alright, I do not know if we're gonna watch a full 50-minute video here. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm definitely speeding this shit up.
Why I sold my Steam Deck OLED for the Nintendo Switch 2.
That's a good decision, honestly. Well, it's still worth something.
Let me just refresh this.
I know this video's gonna come up.
Oof.
Hey Alex, answer me this. Is Reforge's member goal 500 members a week or is it 500 members a day? Trying to do some math.
It's a week. So he's already getting hit in the comment section. Thank you for the dollar, zombie. Oh no. Look at this. Look at this guy. This might be Tuesday's video then.
Weird, or like, don't use. I know this video is gonna come off kind of weird, or like, don't usually make videos like this because if I sell something, I'm just like, whatever, I sell it. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. People don't care. I don't care. It is what it is. People can buy and sell whatever they want when it comes to anything legal. At least when it comes down to it.
Why would you even say that?
But when it comes to video games, get what you want, play what you want, whatever it is. But I think that with the Nintendo Switch 2 coming out, now that we got
Nintendo ambassador. Don't trust.
Oh, he's one of those. He's one of those.
The big reveal, and we got the treehouse stuff with the games. We're starting to see what's going on. I've had this Steam Deck OLED.
He's got a script. You can see the script. Look, you can see the script right there.
I've had this Steam Deck.
You can see the writing.
OLED.
There's a script.
So
you can see it right there.
90% of people script their videos on YouTube. What's wrong with that? I don't personally like scripts, but you know, some people like them.
No, so big he can smell colors.
Jesus, these songs.
For I think a year now or so, and I've probably put about 20 hours or less into it. And I've talked about it before in my life.
You got a Steam Deck OLED for a year.
I had to take a break from socials for a while.
Hey, Stephen.
But God, did I miss you.
I missed you.
Nice to be back. I'm glad to see nothing changed on my favorite corner of the net.
Won't change for a while. Won't change for a while. Thank you, Steven. I'm glad you're back, bro. Stefan, I'm sorry.
Who is this? Taylor Lyric July. WTF, Alex.
Thank you, Abashi, for the 2.
Yeah, if you're gonna have RTU sounds, you should have shit like
God! Skip it up. The fucking loser faggot.
Like, you gotta have his greatest hits, not the exposed song. That's overplayed.
One of the articles on Twitter.
Thank you, Big Migs. I appreciate that.
Live streams, how I don't really use.
So, okay, so you bought a Steam Deck OLED. Steam Deck OLEDs can be, what, $500 to $600? And you said you put 20 hours into it?
Less into it. And I've talked about it before in my live streams, how I don't really use it, and I think it's a fine device. Like, if you like.
Why would you spend that amount of money on a device you weren't going to use?
Because you're gonna try it out and see if you like it. I don't know. How would you know you're not gonna use it until you actually have it? Like, has anyone here bought something and they've like used it for a while and been like, I don't really like this that much, and then they just stop using it? I'm pretty sure everybody's gone through that process of buying something and then not really using it and then just letting it sit there.
If you're not
me with my iPad Pro that I never use. Yeah, that's a pretty natural. Like, I bought the Steam Deck and I hardly ever use mine, so I can relate. I bought an Xbox and I hardly use mine, so.
Microsoft.
PC gamer. Or you're not trying to get
yeah, Griffin, it's called Xbox, true.
PC gamer.
That's exactly what I was getting at.
Then why would you spend that amount of money on this device?
Or my Apple. I actually used my Apple Vision yesterday, Britt, but, you know, keep trying to judge me.
Are you the same kind of guy that just buys a 4080 or a 4090 just to buy that device? Status?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen that. And then why sell it for a Switch 2? Yeah,
exactly. is very big fanboy and hated Steam Deck.
Oh, Eric, we gotta see some more of that then.
Steam Deck, if you think it's great, it's cool, man. Like, I'm down with it. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff with it. And I think that it's awesome. And after seeing the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct and seeing what games are going to be coming, and seeing the fact that you can get a high quality in terms of the screen and resolution, and
it's all upscale to DLSS. You have FSR on the Steam Deck. You're going from 800p to 1080p. You're not getting native 4K. You're not even getting native 1080p. You're probably getting an 800p resolution image natively and then upscale to 1080p or 720p to 1080p on the screen with DLSS. And you got an OLED screen on the.
So it's a better screen. Yeah, but you get HDR, you get 120 FPS.
Steam Deck. So you actually have a better quality image on the Steam Deck than you do on the Switch 2.
And that's debatable. OLED does not necessarily make the image quality better. It gives you like deeper blacks, but that's about it.
Everything works, and how my frustrations with the Nintendo Switch are kind of alleviated. Like,
because I don't believe the Steam Deck OLED's HDR, right? So the Switch 2 having an HDR display, 1080p, larger, and then also having a higher refresh rate, I think is probably better than just OLED.
They fixed so many things that
they did fix a lot.
I had an issue with over the base system. The Steam Deck for me was kind of like, okay, well, what if it doesn't go so well with the Nintendo Switch 2? Or what if there's something to where there's a problem or whatever?
Why would you buy it in the first place then? If you never wanted to buy a Switch, I'm sorry, Steam Deck. Why would you buy a Steam Deck? If your concept was, well, if the Switch 2 is bad, I'll just buy a Steam Deck. So why'd you buy it in the first place? Why'd you spend the money?
We hold on to this system until then, but now after the presentation and some of the hands-on that came out, there's really no need for me to keep the Steam Deck at all.
So you put 20 hours into the Steam Deck. You said you don't really use it. You don't really like it. You think it's a fine device. So why'd you buy it?
Probably to try it out. I mean, he's a gaming YouTuber, I'm assuming, so maybe he bought it to make a video on it.
Definitely already sold it, so I felt that this was the last opportunity if I was going to talk about this, because I never talk about it in videos normally, but if I was going to talk about it and do this video, it'd be not at this point before I have to actually ship the Steam Deck out to someone that bought the Steam Deck. So I want to talk about it, because I did pay the full price for it. It was brand new when I bought it, and I thought it was going to be something to where I put a lot of time into, and stuff that really can't run on Switch. I'm going to be like, okay, cool, I can play it on here.
So if
Isn't this the same guy who had beef with the Pillsbury Doughboy RTU back in the day? The guy looks really familiar.
Is that true, Jay? Is that true, Jay?
Why is this guy banana? It's probably like DSP where he puts on shit if he hits a certain amount of money.
Keemstar 2.0 is doing a great.
That's why I don't really care, to be honest. It's probably just some fucking stream bit for a donation goal.
Oh, guys, stop.
The Fortnite audience or whatever.
What was that?
Vibe sounds like a cracker dipped in chocolate.
What was that?
When am I putting on a banana? You can put it on my corpse. Because then I won't have any say in the matter. But until then, never.
What was that, dude?
But it ended up being a device that I ultimately started tinkering with all the time. Like, anytime that I tried to play it, you gotta tinker with the settings, you gotta look online and see what are the optimal settings, you gotta download.
Bro, just put it to low.
Updates almost all the time, which...
Are we doing the download updates all the time now? As if every game doesn't get updated all the time already?
Updates are part of everything. Like, it's fine, and once again, it's not hating on the Steam Deck. I think it's a great device for those who want it, or if you're going to buy a Steam Deck now because you're not interested in the Nintendo Switch 2. That's also cool. I have no problem with that. Enjoy, have fun. But for me, the constant tinkering, the constant updates, the constant bloating of all these different features and options...
I broke it.
The thing I don't like about the Steam Deck is, prime example, I tried to play the game Hunted the Demon's Forge on the Steam Deck. And no matter what I did, I could not get my fucking controller to map properly. And that shit pissed me the fuck off, and I haven't used it since. So, I understand. I don't like having to tinker with shit. As soon as gaming becomes work, I'm done with it. I'll just do something else.
Thank you for fixing it. What tinkering? The only tinkering you would have to do is if you wanted to, like, do emulation. Or, like, to physically tinker with it in the first place. This is a...
No. The controller does not automatically adapt to every game. So, I know I've had several games that I've had this problem with, where the controller does not recognize. And you have to go into the settings and fuck with it, or you have to download, like, whatever those... I forget what they're called, like, the controller profiles, I think is what it's called on Steam, that the community makes, or things like that, and it's not a one-to-one thing. Like, you cannot play certain games on the Steam Deck, too, even if they're available on Steam. So there's also that aspect that's kind of annoying.
Hey, literal, like, I don't PC game.
Things, and just be constant, will it play or not, or how's it play, or is it optimized or not, or...
Oh, no. I think this is where Valve fucked up the most. This is, in my opinion, is where Valve has had the worst fucking communication and setup ever.
As someone who uses a Steam Deck every day, he's full of crap.
Yeah, I use it every day, too. No, but the problem is, Seth, the checks don't mean shit. Because ProtonDB is a much better indicator of whether the game's going to work or not.
Alex, can you tinker with my butthole?
Yes, B-Songs, thank you.
Here's great on deck, here's not, here's unsupported. My Power World doesn't even work at all. Like, it's never worked. People tell me Power World works on Steam Deck. It's never worked on my Steam Deck. I'm looking...
Bro, I guarantee you. Bro. Power World on ProtonDB is rated gold. Deck verified status, playable. No issues, including multiplayer. Flawless. Out of the box, no tinkering. Out of the box, flawless, playable. Out of the box. Works well. Memory.
Oh, wait, he skipped over one. What was that? Very playable if you can live with a few frame tropes. Okay.
Out of the box.
That's
flawless. Playable. Out of the box.
What about that one? Had to disable iGPU and BIOS, otherwise I had single-digit FPS.
Works well. Memory leaks. Everybody gets that now. Out of the box. Hotfix did the job. Works fine. Smoothly. Out of the box. 120 FPS, high settings.
Boots, but not playable. Switch to older version.
We go. Switch to experimental. That fixed it. Ta-da.
Game run great on OLED Steam Deck, but with the EOS problems, can't play.
Like, what are we fucking doing here, bro?
Stuff. These are the type of things that just drove me nuts, especially when I go out and I'm like, okay, let me take my Steam Deck.
I mean, but the thing is like, this is all, your experience. Like, it's people who are like, oh, well, I didn't have any issues with the game, so obviously you're just lying. Like, it's that mentality, you know? It's like the people go, well, I didn't have that glitch, so I think you're just making it up, dude. Oh, the game ran perfectly fine for me, so you're just like, you always get that, especially with Ubisoft games, you know? I didn't encounter a single bug, dude. You're just trying to look for... It's like, yeah, you can't, like, fucking compare your experience with everybody else's. Like, sure, you didn't have a problem. Congratulations, you're so special. Doesn't mean other people didn't have a problem.
Get with me out portable, but there's some type of update, or there's some type of thing, or there's some type of something that happens with it, and it costs them.
What? What update? You're just making shit up. You're just making shit up.
happens. I mean, it is a massive device, and the Nintendo Switch 2 is also a big device, but still, I think the Nintendo Switch 2 is smaller than my Steam Deck OLED, and anytime that I played something, it always...
What does the size have to do with anything?
The portability? I don't know. How portable the portable device is?
Seemed like there was some type of really small text that you have to fix, or some type of compatibility thing, but...
What?
Yeah, a lot of games work, and it's cool, and if you can get things going, it's awesome in that sense, and I'm, once again, 100% on board with anybody that wants to play it. But I do think that there is a correlation between the people online that sit there and say it's like the greatest thing, and it actually not actually sounding like it's the greatest thing. Now,
can I run that back?
What's the Switch emulator that
you don't wait? You didn't have a problem with the Switch 2 game pricing? Doesn't mean other people. I've never said that other people should go out and buy games they don't want to pay for. If you don't think a game is worth the price, don't buy it. That's literally been my messaging since the beginning of this shit. If you don't think something's worth the price, don't buy it. It's as simple as that. You have agency. Nintendo's not holding a fucking gun to your head, forcing you to pay $80 for something you don't want to buy. Just don't play it. Play something else. Buy a different console. You know, go on a fucking Steam sale and find 10 games to play that cost $80 total. Like, that's literally been my messaging since the beginning, bro. I've never said anything differently.
use called again?
Sudachi. Okay. I gotta hear this again. We're back to selling? Yeah, apparently. Here we go.
Goddamn
these zones.
Awesome in that sense, and I'm once again 100% on board with anybody that wants to play it. But I do think that there is a correlation between the people online that sit there and say it's like the greatest thing, and it actually not actually sounding like it's the greatest thing. Now, of course.
So now we're back to selling. So because it didn't sell as much as the Switch, it's not. He never used it. He never fucking used it. He never. Hive mindset. Yes. So now we're talking about how many sales. This may be Tuesday's video.
There are times when something can be really good and it doesn't do well, but I don't think that's the case. I think people just don't want it overall. And I felt that it'd be something for me. Maybe yes, it's a niche type of product, but I really get into it. But it ended up just becoming just a hassle and a headache overall. And I just didn't like dealing with all the different types of stuff that you have to do with.
I saw him on 90 Days Fiance. Great show.
Yeah, thanks, Dreamcast. What things?
The OS is awesome. Obviously, having your PC games is great. And like I said, if you can tweak it and get it to work with what you're doing, it works well with indie games and other things. Like, it's awesome. Like, there's so many good.
It literally runs Elden Ring, bro. What are we talking about?
Things, but you can clearly tell that it's not a dedicated device. I mean, on top of that, no physical games, which that's something that I know physical games are dying out as people.
It's your Steam library. What are you talking about,
I bought
dude?
for $20 a little hub device and connected my Steam Deck to my TV. And now, last week, a friend of mine and me, we played MH Rise together locally. Him on my Steam Deck connected to the TV and me on my PC. It was awesome.
That's right, Zan. That's right, Zan. Exactly,
hey,
bro.
Can I have it since you don't want it?
Yeah, for real, right? What is he talking about here?
Not a dedicated device. I mean, on top of that, no physical games, which.
It's not a dedicated device. And on top of that, no physical game.
What he means by dedicated device is it's not getting dedicated ports. It's a poor wording, but I get what he's trying to say.
No, Chief, it's not the same. A dedicated device, and it's not the same. And no physical games, I'm sorry. It's a Steam Deck. It's made by Valve. You have more ownership in Steam than you do today with physical cartridges.
Wait, what? No, you do not. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, go sell one of your Steam games right now. Go sell that Steam library right now. You'll get your account banned. You're not allowed to sell Steam libraries. Yeah, that is absolute fucking just false glaze, bro. That is a pure fucking lying through your teeth glazing attempt.
And what do you mean by dedicated? Because it has a desktop mode?
I know what he means by dedicated. He means that it doesn't get dedicated versions. Like, there's not a Steam Deck version of Ghost Runner that's specifically optimized for the Steam Deck. Again, he had poor wording, but I get what he's trying to say.
So it's not dedicated? You're giving less... Okay. This is the console warrior. Okay.
That's something that I know physical games are...
Is he console? How is he console warring? He's just saying it's not for him. This is very I'm not getting a console fanboy vibe from this at all. He's literally just saying, yeah, it's a cool device. It's just not for me. These are my frustration points. This is why I didn't like it, and that's why I'm getting rid of it. Like, this is like a very normal video. Like, again... This is the type of shit you have to do to make this type of content, though. You have to label everybody a fanboy and act like, they're saying something that they're not half the time.
died out, as people say.
That's why I stopped doing this type of content, because once the console's released, it kind of became slim pickings for genuine fanboy shit.
I would like to have the option to at least try to have physical games, and
where are you gonna put it, broski? Where are we gonna put it, buddy?
There's no physical games, obviously it's all PC, but on top of that, when it comes to the games and everything, you just have no idea when it comes to how it's going to run. Like, you just have no idea. There's times I'm thinking, okay, it's going to be good, it's fine, plays great, and then it's like, no, I got to change this in the settings. And there are also times, like with Persona 3, I think that's really what frustrates
a settings menu is giving you a hard time?
me. With Persona 3 Reload, anytime that I played it on my Steam Deck, I was like, great, Persona 3 Reload, Steam Deck.
I was getting 60 FPS plus in that game. There's no way you're having an issue with this game.
Like, I tweaked around with the settings and all that, got it going.
You shouldn't have tweaked any settings. You get a 60 FPS lock in that game.
But then when I transferred it back to my PC to play it on PC, I was like, I got much better graphics card, 30 series plus at the time, and it would have the old settings. Or if I went from my PC to my Steam Deck, it would have the settings from my PC, and it would slow it down, and I have to go in there every single time.
So you just change the setting.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He doesn't want to keep changing the settings. Is he, like, missing the point intentionally? Seems like a pretty normal complaint. Like, yeah, dude, I don't want to have to keep tweaking the settings when I go in between my two devices.
But when do I get my...
Like, that's exactly what he said. I don't want to have to do it, which I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to have to do it either.
Clan member Yellowhood.
It's irritating.
Yeah, thank you, Dreamcast Bull. You can connect the code to Steam Deck. Yes, you can. He didn't play the Steam Deck. He bought it for no reason, so like he does probably. He's looking for a reason to hate it. Yeah, you can hook up an external DVD reader.
He's not even hating it, though. This isn't hating on it. He's just explaining his experience. He doesn't like it. He wants to sell it, and he says at the beginning of the video, I don't blame anybody for buying it. It's a cool device for what it is, just not for me. That's not hating.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, Nick, you can. I think I had ray tracing, Nick.
Explaining to a PC gamer that PC's not for everybody. Challenge level impossible, bro.
I gotta change settings so hard, yeah.
And yes, it plays great on there if you get the settings going and great on deck and all.
Just put default, bro.
That was
literally there's options menus. You just put it to the same setting, or just play it on the deck and just. How's an options menu this hard?
It's pretty good with that, but it got to be a hassle. And even when I tried to hook it up to my TV through a dock, and yes, I know there's an official one or there's ones that work better, but the dock that everyone told me was good that I researched online ended up not being good. There was compatibility issues. I have an LG CX OLED. I don't know if that's not supported with the dock that I have.
What? It's HDMI out. What compatibility issue? It's USB-C to HDMI out. It either goes or it doesn't. Yeah, now he's just trolling.
I had other people try to tell me, no, you have to use this dock. And I know there's an official one, but I couldn't get it at the time. And they say
it's just a USB to... Bro, this works. This literally works. That's what this is. USB-C to HDMI out. It's $9. It was $9. And this is what I use. There's no compatibility issue. It is handshake. You're done. It was $9 on Amazon. I don't know what it's called. Here Cool. It's called Here Cool. I don't know. What are we talking about?
It's just like so many headaches with this thing to where it wouldn't display properly on my TV, and it was weird even when I tried to get it to work, when I'm trying to tinker around with it with HDMI and stuff. It's not instant like the Nintendo Switch 1, and
he's going to lose his mind when he realizes the Nintendo Switch 1 is the exact same thing! It's USB-C to HDMI out! It's the same! It's the same! Except that dock is $100!
No, it's... Bro, the dock is included with the console. You don't pay any extra for the dock.
It's the same one!
There was just so many times when I just said, it's just not worth all of it. So I decided, hey, look, I'm going to sell it. But I wasn't so sure. Like I said, before the Nintendo Switch, this Nintendo Direct, I was not so sure.
Oh my God. I'm going to have to do this video.
If it was something that I felt that I needed to do. That's why I held on to it for so long. I've had it for a year plus now, and I haven't really put too much time into it.
So you didn't like the device. You didn't use the device. You said it was a hassle to use. There's no way. And then instead of being like, I don't like PC gaming, what you said was...
realizes Nintendo is going to sell him a $90 physical copy that is nothing more than a key to download the game. Smiley face emoji.
Yep, exactly. 100% exactly.
He's lying his ass off. Most games run well on the Steam Deck.
Yep.
Hell, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth.
No, Digimon Story is a fucking PS2 game. Holy shit, bro. Digimon is this guy's example for most games running well on the... Jesus Christ.
Runs like smooth butter on the device.
Yep, it does. Rudar, thank you.
Oh, wow, dude. A fucking game with PS2 visuals made by fucking Bandai, who has recycled the same visuals and graphics from the PS2. Wow, their game runs great on the fucking Steam Deck. Crazy. Never would have guessed.
Handshake dock all the time, no problem. Honestly, I completely understand where he's coming from.
Come on, bro. Digimon? Fucking Digimon.
Gaming on PC for 17 years and it becomes annoying to always be messing with settings.
Yeah, but Demon, you can just click default and it'll just do it. That's the crazy.
Who even is playing Digimon? Digimon sucks, bro. I actually tried playing, I think, that exact same one. And that shit was so boring, man. I didn't even get a Digimon in like the first hour or two.
Default and go. It's not like it was back then. Oh, walking to that one, yeah, I know. I know.
So, me and Alex are Docker boys.
Thank you, Razor.
But I wanted to see what they have. And now that we got the confirmed specs, apparently the Nintendo Switch 2 is 10 times stronger than the Nintendo Switch 1, according to NVIDIA. And it's got ray tracing.
Yeah, my cell phone's 10 times stronger than the Switch 1.
And it's got tensor cores, and it's got DLSS, and it's got all these nice features, and it's going to be seamless. And the games are built for it. And I think, to me, that's the
games are built for it. Here we go again.
Yeah, they have a dedicated port.
Here we go again with this bullshit. These motherfuckers really think, they really think there's a difference now. It's a literal NVIDIA APU, bro.
And it has a dedicated, optimized port. There is a difference between a general PC port and an optimized, hardware-specific version of the game that is made for that device. That is not hard. That is not hard to comprehend at all. But whatever.
Bro, I'm fucking losing it. These fucking guys really think it's some fucking magical bullshit.
best thing about it. It's not just a portable PC that somehow plays games on there and you gotta check to see.
What do you mean
it's actually
somehow?
a game device system with the games built, coded to the metal, coded and built for...
Coded to the metal. Coded to the metal, bro. Coded to the metal.
This guy has never had to fight with Corn 32 to play Super Mario 64. Dude, I can play good old PS2 games. I am playing right now Raid of Azuno from the PS2 and I'm so freaking happy. Because I wanted to have a PS2 portable console since I was 18.
Yeah, I know, Jethro. The thing is, it's like, I just don't like people who fucking misrepresent shit for no fucking reason. Like, it's very obvious what this dude's talking about, but, you know, you gotta play dumb professionally in order to make this type of slop content.
The $500 then. Yeah, exactly. To the metal. Coded to the metal. I just can't, dude. It's not, Sean. It's not.
Like you should believe NVIDIA 5070 equals 4000.
Exactly, VR Gamer. Exactly.
For each one, not optimized for it or whatever the case is, but actually built for it. When they're releasing that game, you know it's going to be built for it. And yeah, there might be some performance stuff that's not quite as good on Steam Deck or a ROG Ally or one of these other devices, but you know it's built for that device. If they're doing good with the port of the game, it's going to be awesome on there. And
no, that's not how that works.
Off of what we've seen so far from the Nintendo Direct, yeah, I think
that's not how it works. What the fuck is he talking about?
I have two Switches and Xeno 2 and Bio 3 runs. Butter emoji on.
If you took a handheld PC with the exact same chip as the Switch 2, I would bet $1 million fucking dollars that the Switch 2 version of that game that was optimized for it specifically would run better than the general PC release would on the exact same hardware. I'd bet money on that shit. And anyone who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about would take that bet. That is the most obviously true statement when it comes to optimization and performance that anybody could actually make. That is not even remotely controversial to say.
PC.
That's right. Bro, what is he saying?
But actually built for it. When they're releasing that game, you know it's going to be built for it. And yeah, there might be some performance stuff that's not quite as good on Steam Deck or a ROG Ally or one of these other devices, but you know it's built for that device. If they're doing good with the port of the game, it's going to be awesome on there. And based off...
That's how every device is. If they do good with the port of the game, then it's going to be good. That doesn't mean it's built for it. It just means the port's good.
Oh my god.
What? That's how all games work, yes!
This is just so fucking stupid, man.
He doesn't need to switch just by buying it. Yeah, true!
What we've seen so far from the Nintendo Direct, yeah, I think it's going to be awesome. Like, yes, you're not going to get the same frames as like a PS5 Pro, which, you know, that's fine. I have a PS5 Pro. It's cool. You know, my PS...
Why do you have a PS5 Pro?
Yeah, this is why I laugh at, like, exactly, Jethro, but this is why I laugh at the people who are like, oh, my $700 PC is just as good as a $700 PS5 Pro. Like, I thought these motherfuckers wanted better than console performance, first off. And second, everyone knows the main benefit of PC gaming is the brute force of the hardware, that you can force the game to run better. That's like the biggest advantage. is you can build this monster machine that just fucking, goes through and runs every game as good as you possibly could want it to. That's the idea behind PC gaming, is to get significantly better than console performance. And it makes me laugh. It really does, The Brokies took out... honestly, I have never heard a supposed master race making fun of peasants complain more about pricing than the so-called peasants do. It's very interesting to me. To be fair, I don't think needing to sell the Steam Deck to buy a Switch 2 is a good look. Why not have both, really? The Steam Deck probably only sell... Why would you keep a device you don't want to play? You don't need to keep both. If the guy wants one handheld device and he already has a gaming PC, like you mentioned, there's no point in keeping the Steam Deck. I wouldn't keep a Steam Deck if I bought a ROG Ally. There's no point in having both. They do the exact same thing. It's a handheld gaming console. If you don't want it anymore, get rid of it. Who cares? Might as well get some money out of it while you can before it's worth absolutely nothing.
Why do you have a PS5 Pro?
Wish you streamed the direct. It was cringe.
Why do you have a PS5 Pro? Because he wants to play on a PS5 Pro.
Oh, I would have lost my mind. When they were charging for the welcome game?
It's fine, my regular one broke, so I have a PS5 Pro. Or at least
your regular one broke. No. I call it.
Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit!
I'll call it. There's no way.
Fucking bullshit! Fucking bullshit!
What is this Redditor ass song, bro?
Bullshit, don't go get it.
Bro, stay off PC. PC's closed.
But the HDMI wouldn't let me capture footage like I needed to.
Oh!
Downporting PS5 and XBSX games to the Switch 2 doesn't put Switch 2 games on the same level.
Joseph Silver with the 2. I'm excited for the Pro Controller, Switch plus PC. Yeah, that's the best platform pairing in my opinion. Is, if you don't care about waiting for games on PlayStation's games, then yeah, PC and Switch is really all you need. That's it.
The HDMI didn't capture the footage like I needed it to. So it didn't break.
For Assassin's Creed Shadows and for...
Well, he probably had a faulty HDMI port. So yeah, it probably did break.
All your other games, but when it comes to a portable device or a hybrid device where you want to be able to take it anywhere and play in addition to docking it and having it be instant and just come right up, the Steam Deck just wasn't that. The
Steam Deck literally does that.
Wasn't good enough at all. So I finally decided after a year plus or so to just...
Of not using it.
Get rid of it. And like I said before, this was the only opportunity really that I was going to have before I got rid of it. So I can say, hey, look, my Steam Deck is right here at least, right? I guess I can talk about it and not have it. But it was really the last opportunity.
You shouldn't talk about this at all. Shouldn't say anything. Shouldn't make a video.
For me to do this, and once again, it's just a video that I thought, hey, look, maybe some of you guys would want my opinion on how I feel about it, considering I have stated that I have a Steam Deck, like if you watch my live streams, but I haven't really said my overall opinion on it. After using it and kind of seeing what it's about, I think that there's some really cool features, but I'm not in love with the trackpad, so I think that it makes the system just much bigger and it doesn't need.
As of today, I will now put a 76% tariff on all Nintendo products that come into America just because of this video. On top of that, every Funko Pop will be taxed into oblivion. That's Dreamcast guys, friend, you're watching.
He didn't like the trackpads, even though it gives you direct mouse control for PC games. So he never fucking played the device or any game that didn't have controller support.
If it's a handheld system.
He's being silly though, Griffin. He could just get a PS5 repaired for cheaper. I wouldn't pay, personally, I would never pay to get a device repaired like that. Like a 300, what is a PS5 normal going for now? Used 300 something bucks. So you're gonna pay somebody $100 to take it apart, swap out the HDMI port, and then now you're basically spending $600 to, I don't know, bro. I'd just sell the console and buy the one I wanted, so.
System, we don't need to be having trackpads, and I think that's one thing that's just push PC.
Oh my god.
It would cost $200 to repair my Series X disc. Yeah, exactly. It's not worth it. Just buy another one.
Skip it up, faggot.
He has no idea what he bought or why he bought it. He just bought it to buy it.
PC stuff.
What's wrong with that? What is the problem with somebody buying something to try it out? This is just so stupid, bro. Oh, how dare he buy this thing and try it out and not like it? Why would he buy it in the first I don't know, to try it? Crazy.
And there overall, Switch 2 has mouse mode, but it's done so nice. It actually clicks off with the Joy-Con, so it turns into one. So it's just so much more intuitive with a lot of the features and things. These trackpads just make it look gigantic overall. So it's a great device. Like I said, it's a great device. It works well. It can do a lot of things. It's got the emulation.
You said it doesn't work well. You said you have the tinker. Now it's a great device that works well? Which one is it?
Stuff down. It's got a lot of the indie stuff down. It's got obviously big games you can play on there. Some developers.
What?
Why do you think it's off and not showing the dashboard? He never used it.
Probably, yeah. What?
It's off because he explained in the video that he had sold it, and before he ships it out, he's filming this last video. So the device is probably factory reset and shut off.
The trackpads are so much more than just mouse. They really can unlock the system to play PC-centric games.
That's the whole point, gamer. Yeah, true.
Have some optimizations, but there's too much tinkering. There's too much messing with things. There's just too much nonsense for my liking. And Switch 2 and what they showed off.
Nonsense.
Yeah, this is a very normal fucking video. I don't know. This is not really worthy of outrage.
The capabilities of it.
Don't worry, Alex. My blood pressure is raising. WU.
Nonsense.
Yeah, the thing I have a problem with my Steam Deck is I'll bump the trackpads all the fucking time. I had that issue.
And everything, what they're going to do with the games, you know.
Just the way
I think this is probably the biggest thing that I love about Nintendo, at least, or even just consoles. You know they're going to make games and have events and presentations that get you excited, that get you hyped.
I like the trackpads on the Steam Deck, but also at the same time, they can lead to inadvertent, touching.
Games, it's like PC seems like such a muted platform, or at least Steam Deck. There's nothing really built exclusively for it. It's just like, oh, it's a PC game, then see if it can play on there, right?
Yeah, that's exactly how it works. That's exactly how the Steam Deck works. It's a PC game, and then you have to see if it plays on there. That is the entire premise of the Steam Deck. 100%.
Where does Alex start? Where does the himbo end?
I don't know. I don't know. This has to be Tuesday's
How
video.
much do you want to bet he got to play his PS5 games while he was waiting to get his hands on the Pro?
Probably.
It's not like it's built for the device. So to me, I know that's like maybe it's not that big of a deal for some of you guys. That's just what people like. But for
He's going to lose his mind when he finds out that all games are made on a PC.
me, I like to have that atmosphere overall of the developer or more like a publisher that builds games and experiences that are exclusive for the device. And
So you just want to feel special. The atmosphere. Shit that's not real.
Dude, it's just literally, I think that needs to become a fucking meme format, bro. PC gamers, when you try to explain to them that not everybody likes PC, it's like they can't understand it. People like different shit. It's okay. You can like what you like. Not everybody has to be the same.
really are optimized and target and say, hey, it's built for this. Steam Deck doesn't really have that. It has something that's
But they're not optimized or target built for the Switch. That's not how that works.
Yes, they are. They're not optimized or target built for. Yes, they fucking are. You're saying they don't optimize console ports? Oh my god, bro, this is insanity. They absolutely do optimize console ports.
That's not how any of that works.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works. It's the reason why Xbox doesn't have a version of Black Myth Wu-Kangs, is because they haven't been able to optimize it for the Xbox.
Which is great and can be almost like that, but Valve does nothing overall when it comes to, like, hey, a regular flow of games. Let's say it was like another Left 4 Dead, right? Or another flow of games. Let's say it was like another Left optimized afterwards, which is great and can be almost like that, but Valve does nothing overall when it comes to, like, hey, a regular flow of games. Let's say it was like another Left 4 Dead, right? Or another.
Has he never met Valve before?
Huh?
Has he never met Valve before and how Valve makes games? They don't.
Okay, and that's a valid criticism of Valve. So it's just okay that Valve does nothing? You know, they don't have to make games because they don't want to? Like, wouldn't it be a better scenario if they made games? Like, how is that like a... I don't even know. Like, wouldn't you as a PC gamer want Valve to make more games again? I don't feel like that's a crazy statement, but hey, you know?
But I mean, they literally just fucking put out a new game recently, so...
They did? What did they put out? Oh, I guess they're doing that beta testing or whatever the fuck that game is.
Have an aneurysm? True.
Half-Life, or if they continue some of their actual stuff like Portal and certain games that they've done before. Like, they don't even do that. And it's just not as exciting when with the Nintendo Switch 2, you're going to get that. You're going to get those Nintendo Directs. You're going to get those games built specifically and fine-tuned for the system. So just kind of like overall...
But they're not!
Nintendo games are not fine-tuned and made specifically for the system.
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck and lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, this is incredible. Like, what in the fuck is this? Yeah, Nintendo doesn't make their games specifically for their hardware, guys. Newsflash. Musashi with the 10. You know, one thing I really like about PC games ported on Switch, it's the reduced and optimized size of them. They are 4 to 5 times more portable and compressed, and they run so well on emulator. Yeah, I guess so, man. But that just proves the point. Like, this entire narrative that games aren't optimized on the Switch is crazy. Like, claiming that games aren't optimized specifically for a console is a wild statement. That's actually fucking crazy. I've never heard anyone make that claim.
I have to think about this one. That was me. This one, fine-tuned.
Just to make sure that I'm very clear on this, the Steam Deck isn't bad. Like, it's not a bad device for people.
What you want is a Steam Deck to not be a PC. You want it to be a console.
If it doesn't...
What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. He was buying it thinking it was going to offer a more console-like experience than the typical PC, which is how Steam marketed it. And how a lot of people advertised it on their own YouTube. Like, there's nothing wrong with trying something, figuring out, hey, not really for me, this is the reasons why, and I'm not going to keep it. There is zero issue with that. I don't understand why this is, like, such a contentious, like, statement. He bought something, he tried it out, it wasn't for him. Moving on.
Doesn't work or unto your liking, you can always refund the game, unlike Nintendo.
True, Alex. Cheers.
Little known fact, Valve are always working on game, most of them just don't make the cut.
Yep, true.
He could have just summed his whole argument up to the Steam Deck is not as convenient as a console and just moved on.
No.
That's what he's been saying.
Like that, he could have just said, I just want to play on my Switch. And not even made the video.
That want to tinker with things, for people that want to do that.
Why should he not make the video? Because you don't agree with it? Like, it's just, this is so dumb.
Emulation stuff, for people that want to kind of mess around and have a lot of different...
So the Switch literally emulates the Switch 2 emulates Switch 1 games, so there's emulation there. The Switch 2 literally has emulation for all old consoles, which are there now, GameCube as well. So you have emulation, and even though the emulation is so bad on the Switch and Switch 2 that they had to fix it multiple times because they couldn't get it right, MVG did a bunch of videos on that. Okay.
Applications and things, but for people like me, where, you know, I don't have a ton of time to game outside of what I have to do for...
Bro, you just fucking play the game. God damn it, B-Soms.
All right, awesome.
Streams,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Time to take care of my boy, with my wife, you know, household to hold down overall, and whatever I do, I want it as frictionless as possible. I don't...
This is just a Nintendo version of Reforged, chat.
Want to have to add more things in overall, and I want to have like that. I would say that's...
Let's see. Wujime? Hopefully I said that right with a 5. I'm a PC gamer, but as I'll probably start moving a lot, I'm likely just getting a Switch 2. I just like Nintendo games more and won't be playing a lot. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. But don't fucking tell anybody, man. Be careful. You might get a video made about you. Stay safe out there.
That type of community in terms of the games. Like, the publisher really puts out those unique experiences specifically for it.
This is just Reforged for Nintendo. Excuse me, chat.
And it just seems like there's just so much other stuff. Steam Deck is just not for me. Like, I don't feel like doing all that type of stuff, man. I just don't feel like doing it. I don't have as much time to play games and do all that. And I think that the Nintendo Switch with Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition has kind of showed me that. It's been showing me that all generations. I play my Switch way more. But with the Nintendo Switch 2 presentation and the games like Donkey
I mean, I can just play Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition on my Steam Deck right now, too. He knows that, right?
Kong and Mario Kart and more that's coming out, and even seeing those really nice additions of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom that are coming as well just made me think, man, I don't really need this anymore. I will say, in terms of positive...
You didn't need it at all because you never wanted it. You just bought it to buy it.
He bought it to try it.
Stuff, I think that value-wise, Steam Deck is so good from a value proposition-wise. I mean, we've seen the prices with Nintendo Switch 2, the game prices being $80 for Mario Kart World, being $70 for the Donkey Kong game, as well as Bonanza.
Wait. The Steam Deck has a better value. The Steam Deck has more games. The Steam Deck can do all these great things. I'm gonna crash out.
Like, I'm just like, I'm really at a loss. I don't really even know what the fuck is the issue with this video. But hey, you know.
But they're not exclusive, so it doesn't count. Yeah, true. I just blacked out. Yeah, I know where I was. He's playing both sides, true.
Being higher priced if you want to buy the Nintendo Switch 2 cartridge versions of some of the Nintendo Switch 1 games, coming to Nintendo Switch 2 editions. There's definitely some high prices there. You can get deep discounts on Steam, and it's great for that. But like I said, man, the lack of actual physical, which of course Nintendo Switch 2 has the...
So he's offering both positive and negatives about his experience with the device, and this guy can't comprehend it.
Key card thing, which I still...
Saying the lack of actual physical when talking about PC gaming and not realizing that at least with Valve, you actually own that product, and if at some point something happens, you can just pirate the game, is insane.
Oh, no! No! You don't own your fucking games on Valve. Holy shit. They had to change their TOS to specifically state you do not own your games on Steam. You literally, if you have the fucking TOS open on Steam, it says you do not own them. They had to change it because of a new law that passed. They specifically state you do not own the games you purchase on Steam. Oh my god, bro. This is great. This is great, man. And then if you lose access to it, you can just steal it. All right, cool. Sick. Whatever. You can do that with Switch games too.
Saying to me, you have more ownership on PC than you ever would with a physical cartridge.
You have more ownership on PC than you ever would with a physical cartridge.
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck and lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Oh my god, indeed, man.
This is ridiculous.
I think is a better. I don't like it, by the way. I'd like to have it all on the cartridge, but the key card system for a digital game is actually better than just a straight up digital game, in my opinion.
Oh no.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh no.
Yeah, the music is great, man. It's a great shtick. Yeah, it better not, like, bro, this is starting to make me dislike the Elder Scrolls music, and I don't want that to happen. It's like how I associate the PlayStation 5 menu music with MBG, and I don't like that.
Okay, let's hear what he has to say.
Because that digital game can be sold. That key card, you need it to unlock the game, so that can be...
No, you can't because it's tied to your... That's not how that works. You're not going to be able to sell a digital code when that key card is used. That's not how that works.
Yes, you will. If I take the digital key card and put it in my Nintendo Switch 2, it downloads the game off the internet. When I take the digital key card out of my Nintendo Switch 2, I can no longer play that game. I can then take the digital key card, hand it to my friend, if I had any, and say, hey man, try out this game. He then inserts the key card into his Switch 2, downloads the game, and can play it. He then pops it out, gives it back to me, I put it back in my Switch, and now I can play it again. This is just incredible, dude. There's just so much wrong. So much wrong. Just constantly getting shit wrong in this. Wild. Musashi with the 2. He's a Starforge Asmon sponsored.
Skip it a button, faggot.
What is Starforge?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Daryl Zone with the 5. These PC gamers are the most sensitive group of all time. Say anything negative and they'll crash out. Yeah, I mean, this is humorous to me, but hey. Starforge is a PC. Oh, so is it Asmongold's PC company? Interesting.
You can't sell that.
Okay, yeah, it's his brand of PC. Gotcha.
That's not how that works.
Sold, it can be traded, borrowed, whatever the case is. So I do think that's better than what...
No, you can trade it because of the virtual card
This
system.
guy has to be,
Thank you, Hyrix.
I've rarely seen a gaslight victim that far beyond recovery.
It's crazy, Dave. Let him find out. Yeah, for real.
What the solution was on the Nintendo Switch 1 was a digital code, one-time code, and
Alex Jack, I'm in. Whoa.
I bet you are, Eggy.
It gives you a little bit more ownership of that digital
You don't
game.
have any ownership.
Mimics a physical game overall. But if you're looking at the value of the Steam Deck, the value of the Steam Deck is so nice and it's really good. So I can't sit here and say that it doesn't have that. And
Hey, Alex, let's scissor our bussy raw dog.
That's right, Nate Dog. Thank you for the 2.
I hope Nintendo would improve with the value of some of their stuff overall in terms of prices or sales or discounts or voucher system. Steam Deck's gonna always have that unlocked. Steam's gonna always have that unlocked. So I can't sit there and say that it wasn't cool to see that. But ultimately, with Steam Deck, I just ended up buying a bunch of games that I never play. Or with Steam just in general, you just buy a bunch of stuff and I never play any of them. Like I say, oh wow, all these deals, and then I don't have the time. I mean, there's only 24 hours in a day. You gotta sleep for maybe 5-6 hours. Maybe
But you're gonna buy the Switch 2 and buy all their games at $90 or $80?
Or for some of you guys, you gotta edit and work. For me, I gotta edit and I gotta stream, and I've got to be a dad, and I've got to do a bunch of other things. So it leaves just so few time to even play all of these games that you get on deep discounts on Steam. So usually now, whenever I play a game on my free time, it's really something that I want to play, and I'm playing that game. And I have a backlog the size of Africa. So I mean, like, it's one of those things, man, that I really just need to get on that backlog too. But so many good games just keep coming out that I want to try. But
so stop buying them.
That's enough of me yapping for so long at this point. If you enjoyed the yapping,
no, I did not.
No, Alex, not even Steam, because Steam tells people that you do not own games on Steam. If anything, GOG is the superior way to own games. So the Steam argument falls apart because of GOG.
Yeah, but GOG is the same thing as well. They're just hired copies from people making fucking community patches. Selling your Steam Deck for Switch 2 is crazy work. I'm keeping my deck. Not sure if any other publication has confirmed this, but one hands-on section saw that decided to play Mario Kart 8 100 mode, 120th game from Nintendo. Is your money OJ and your Steam Deck OLED? Your device decision, don't let me tell you what to do. I don't fucking recommend you.
Cody Lee, would love to debate and turn Reforge into a used sock.
Oh my. Wowie zowie, man. God forbid someone has a different opinion than you, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, that's the like that was the whole point of the video. He was like, "Yeah, I see the appeal of it. It's just not for me." Whoa, dude. What a piece of shit. We need to fucking, cancel this fucker for, having an opinion. Crazy. How dare you buy something that you don't just fucking soy out over and, try something. I don't know, man. She is stupid. NVIDIA usually just sponsors a company to release a PC handheld. Maybe. I don't think they have a single PC handheld. Does NVIDIA have a PC handheld? I don't think so. I've already unfollowed, undescribed, and canceled my OF sub to Griffin because he has an opinion. Good, bro.
Guard!
You should. Absolutely. The shield was Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. The tablet. Yeah. I forgot about that thing. I pre-ordered the Switch 2 in my Euro-poor country. The first day, $4.99 with Mario Kart, and pre-ordered Donkey Kong, too. If the console fails, it'll be a nice collector's down the road, like the Wii U or the 3DS. It's not going to fail, dude. It'll be fine. It will be fine. It's just funny. I don't know. The PS5 Pro is also supposed to be a failure, but I haven't seen a single one in a store since it's come out. I've seen regular PS5s and Xboxes, but never a Pro. So obviously they're not sitting on shelves. So we need to watch Dreamcast Guy's video, because apparently he was getting shit on in this comments section, so that should be worth checking out. I mean, his video previously was terrible, bro. Biblical proportions of greed.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and we have...
Oh, shit. No! He made it just 8 minutes to put mid-rolls. Nice. A man after my own heart.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and we have some breaking news today, which is that Nintendo just announced the price and the pre-order time for...
Griffin, you're massive. Thanks, bro.
For the Nintendo Switch 2 and its accessories. And I'll be honest, I feel like this is very, very, very bad. I mean, I just feel like
Yeah, we go from a $700 console to, oh wait, we're not raising the price, and it's still very, very bad.
Managing to keep the price of the system itself at $450 for now. But even in their own statement, they're pretty much like, okay, the price is going up. But also,
no, that is not what they said. They said if they need to adapt to changing market conditions, the price might be subject to change. But most likely, the U.S. and Vietnam are coming to a deal because Vietnam has already said they'll drop all trade barriers across the board. So I don't think it's going to be a problem. And if anything, we're going to ally with Vietnam in order to bolster their manufacturing business so that we're not more reliant on China. Because Vietnam's been eating into China's market share for cheap manufacturing for a very long time. So I don't think the price is going to be going up at all.
Controllers are now going to be over $100 each, so good luck.
What? No, they're not. Oh, bro, he's just making up shit. He genuinely is just making shit up. Bro, this is crazy. I'm only getting one for work. Sure, buddy. If you sincerely believe Nintendo is raking customers over the coals, then you need to avoid purchasing the Switch 2. Reviewer or not. Yeah, exactly. You have a big platform that influences others who support you, so making constant videos on how ridiculous prices is useless if you're going to buy it in the games. Thank you! Thank you! I'm glad somebody else fucking gets it. 100 fucking %. A few weeks ago, don't buy the Switch 2. Dreamcast guy being Dreamcast guy, such a hypocrite. Leave it a Dreamcast guy to be upset the price didn't go up. Yeah, exactly. So you fear-mongered 600, then said 700, and the price didn't actually change. And in this video, you say over $100 controllers when none of them are over 100 and just went up $5. They know prices are subject to change due to market conditions, which is like a fact. Yes. Dude, who's this Nenti Prime guy? This is exactly what I just fucking said about how, wait, let's see. Talking about how they may be losing money on the units and then acting like they're acting bad is just weird. Oh my God. It's like, bro, big ups to this guy, whoever the fuck he is. And you're only getting one because of work. Stand on principle. You have been crapping on the system for weeks and getting crap loads of views for doing so. So stand by your words instead of making an excuse. Wowie zowie, bro. I'm glad people are fucking, turning on this fucking bullshit. Games have reached a point where we don't need console cycles in fewer than 10 years. Honestly, I think whatever. Dreamcast guy is saying he wants to get a Switch 2 because he has to review it. Just say you want one. It's fine. Dreamcast guy scammed 60K off his followers for new teeth and claimed he has no money, but always finds money for the gym, holidays, and latest game releases, new consoles, renting offices, etc. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Nintendo, all right, no, whatever. People will still buy the Switch 2 anyway. Gamers are never truly serious about anything. I agree. Well, there's that boy, so he's in the chat usually. I don't know if he's here now. Why are we still mad that the Switch 2 is staying $450? I thought all the outrage was them delaying pre-orders was because you thought it'd go up to like 600. Nah, 700, bro. Dude, it's so easy to see you're being negative because negativity sells. Yesterday, it was the Switch 2 is going to be 6 or even 700. Now that it's 450, it's still bad. I can appreciate the grind, but it's obvious what you're doing. Stop trying to justify Nintendo's greed. Imagine paying $100 for a controller that's pretty much guaranteed to get stick drift. It's not $100. But yeah. I'm glad, bro. This dude's a fucking clown. He has been absolutely just retarded these past few weeks on this shit.
Luck playing some of that freaking $80 Mario Kart. Let's talk about this because I feel like Nintendo is trying to do this in a positive light. They're trying to get some positive spin. I think this is still going to be a very bleak launch, but let me explain why. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe.
He's in too deep at this point. He can't back off.
If you haven't already. Now, they just posted this like 8 minutes ago, and they said, we've managed to keep the price of the Nintendo Switch 2 at $450. The bundle with Mario Kart World is also going to be $500 still. Here's the prices that have gone up. Now, they did say, okay, look, for those that want to experience some price adjustments in future market conditions, I think 100%, and I would bet money on this, I think right now, Nintendo is just terrified of having piles and piles and piles of Nintendo Switch 2s. In fact, famously, Nintendo has very much mastered the art of false scarcity. They purposely make it where if everybody's trying to get a Wii or a 3DS, if you are just obsessively hunting at stores...
I never had a problem getting anything Nintendo-wise other than a Switch right at release. Nintendo stuff is always readily available. What the fuck is he talking about?
Trying to find a system, if it's always a little bit rare, everybody's going to talk about it more. People are going to find one, and no matter the price...
Has anyone ever had a problem buying a Nintendo console other than immediately after launch? Like, genuine question. Anyone? I can't think of a single time.
They're going to celebrate when they buy it. I 100% believe that Nintendo was terrified that if they upped the price at all, if there are piles of Nintendo Switch sitting at your Best Buy or Walmart, it looks like it's less in demand. It's like, oh, I don't want to buy that system that nobody else wants to buy. I have a strong feeling, and I could be wrong, I have a strong feeling that this is now costing them more than $450 to make. Like, they're losing money technically on this. I would actually...
Okay, so they're losing money on it, but it's somehow bad that they're upping the price of their controllers by $5. Okay.
Say that there have been certain companies that are basically trying to stockpile stuff in the United States to dodge the tariffs. There's like fluctuating costs in order to move stuff into the United States. And a lot of people have been having trouble with this because when you ship something to the United States, it doesn't just magically teleport here. A lot of times it's on boats and stuff, meaning that a lot of times...
Whoa! Guys, a lot of times it's on boats and stuff. No way. Maybe they use planes too.
You end up thinking you're paying, a 12% tariff, and they put it on a boat, and when it arrives a month later in the United States, now that tariff is 800% or something, then you just can't even afford to take it off your boat. This is actually happening right now. So I think that basically companies have been stockpiling stuff in the United States to try to basically beat the tariffs. PlayStation has admitted that they have warehouses full of PlayStation 5s right now so that they can, as long as possible, knock up the cost of the PS5 here in the United States. I think that there is a good chance that a lot of people are doing this, including Nintendo. What does get me, though, is that I think that as soon as this current stock...
let's see. Regnier with a 5. Dreamy will get the Switch 2 after selling his old Switch to his girlfriend and then make videos praising it. Looking forward to the end of this debate. I know, dude. It's just insufferable because it's so transparent. It's so fucking
awesome.
transparent.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Musashi with the 2. Nintendo are masters in FOMO marketing for sure. I don't think on their consoles, though. The consoles are always readily available. Now, when it comes to like special editions or limited collector's items or Pokemon, yes, absolutely. But I've never heard that Nintendo does artificial scarcity on hardware. That's completely counterintuitive because you need the hardware to actually have the artificial scarcity on, I guess, games and accessories and collector's editions and all that shit because nobody's buying that stuff unless they got the console. But yeah. But then again, even in recent years, like their collector's edition consoles, like the Zelda consoles, the Pokemon consoles, all that stuff is not sold out. They've been mass produced into the fucking ground. Even the collector's edition for Tears of the Kingdom, I don't even think that resells yet. Let's see. I don't even think Tears of the Kingdom's collector's edition's above retail price. Let's see. Yeah, 150, 135, yeah, so it's still at retail, man. Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. That's damaged. Okay, yeah. Still sitting at under retail, pretty much.
Stockpile runs out, I would actually bet money on the fact that the price is still going to go up. I still think that Nintendo's probably going to try and bump it up to at least $550 next year. Now, I must admit that personally, I am very, very, very annoyed because they're doing the pre-orders on April 24th. I'm about to get bolts screwed into my jaw right here.
Well, they already said that they're having, 20 million, I think, the first year. So they've made a shit ton of these things. So they're going to be readily available.
Right here, 4 bolts screwed into the top of my jaw. And, yay, that's probably going to be painful. I have no idea. But that's on April 24th. So if anybody happens to get an extra pre-order, my thing is that as much as I've hated the marketing, as much as I'm not wowed by the games themselves, I'm a person that does still review tech. I'm a person...
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, if anybody has an extra one, hint, hint, I kind of want one. Eee. Oh, dude, what is this shit? I thought we're moral panicking over Nintendo now. Why do you care about getting it at launch? Shouldn't matter, right? Dude, this is just wild. What a clown.
person that does still play games for work, I'm still curious to play the Nintendo Switch 2 myself because I got to admit, I'm not impressed or wowed at all. And I still will double down on the fact that these prices, just in general, I think are going to hurt the launch because even diehard fans used to, people would post pictures of the Nintendo Switch original with like 5 controllers and buying every game and just hundreds and hundreds of games. If your games cost $80 a pop, if your controllers cost $100 a pop, I feel like you're not gonna have that same.
This is like when car YouTubers ask their fans to use their expensive cars. It's so crazy. I mean, I guess that makes sense though. Like, you wouldn't obviously buy like a $90,000 car to make a YouTube video on it. So I can kind of see that. But yeah, no, this is him like morally grandstand. It's a bad thing to buy this. It's destroying the industry. Nintendo's greedy. They're ruining the landscape of AAA gaming because every company is going to follow. And then goes, well, if anybody has a pre-order, I'd be more than happy to take it off your hands. It's like, oh my God. Zero principles. It's just pure consume, dude. He's just trying to get some fucking money off this shit.
Catch-em-all vibe that typically Nintendo fans have. Like, you know, whenever they released a special edition Zelda controller or Splatoon controller, I love my Splatoon controller a lot and stuff like that, you know, it's a lot easier to buy it if it's $50 or $40 instead of $100. I think Nintendo has found themselves.
What Splatoon controller has been $50? Let's see. Splatoon Nintendo Switch controller price. Oh, wow. It was $80. But, dude, I thought it was only $50.
In a weird spot, and they are, as best as possible, trying to navigate what is definitely going to be
the ones that got splatted on, that's right, and not just with ink.
Very, very rocky launch. Now, my final thought on this is that I want to say, I do give props to Nintendo. I am glad that they're definitely eating costs. If you're trying to think that they're not basically absorbing a lot of losses here, they definitely are. I want to give Nintendo kudos. I do think for a fact that not only are they losing money on this Switch 2 price point, they're basically hoping they make it up on that.
Regnier with the 2, I'm starting to hate the internet and these more. Yeah, dude, the longer I'm on social media, the more I hate.
Very, very expensive software. I think that we're going to see, honestly, a very, very long console generation. Obviously, the Nintendo Switch 2 generation hasn't even started yet. If these tariffs continue, if this economic stuff in the gaming industry is happening, if so many studio closures keep happening, I do think there is a good chance that the Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be our only system for the next 10 years. Now, obviously,
what's wrong with that? The Switch lasted 8 years. Why is it a bad thing to have to buy a console like less frequently? Isn't that exactly what you're like demanding? Spending less money? Shouldn't you be in favor of longer console generations if you don't want to spend money in the first place? It's so inconsistent, man.
I'm saying that here on April 18th, 2025. So maybe I'll be clipping this in 10 years saying, yep, damn it, I was right. But
dude, the irony of him clipping anything from these fucking Nintendo Switch videos and having the audacity to say I was right is fucking ironic to the fucking tits, man. Holy shit. You have no right to say anything in the matter of you were right about the Nintendo Switch 2. You are so full of shit.
I wanted to end off by taking a look at a lot of the reactions to it here. Pre-order it while the 90-day pause on the tariffs is happening. Look at these chads not raising the price on us. Stand on business. Hard pass. Games are still $80. That sucks. Not going to lie, that's impressive. I thought for sure Nintendo was going to milk it hard and raise the prices. We all want lower prices, but this is impressive nonetheless. I think the fact that a lot of people are basically like, okay, it's still like I do like this.
It's fake outrage. It always has been. This is what these fucking dumbasses can't see through. Twitter is not real life, people.
Still have to pay $80 for a new game and $90 for controllers. I think it's interesting how many people are still stuck on those game prices, because honestly, I am as well. But how do you guys feel about the Nintendo Switch 2? Are you excited to get it? I'm in a spot where I guess now I can't, unless I'm able to find like a second wave of pre-orders or something like that, or I'm not paying a fucking scalper. I'll be honest, I'm not paying a scalper for a freaking Nintendo Switch 2. I'm not paying scalper prices for a system I don't really want other than like using it for work. But he doesn't even want it, guys.
Well, Dreamcast guy, you don't have to buy it, little buddy. If you don't want it in the first place, you should stand on your principles and not buy it at all. You know, you've been telling us how detrimental this is to the gaming industry. So, you know, just don't buy it, man.
If I can, I still plan on getting one, but I guess we'll see if I'm alive after the surgery. But please like the video if you could. Please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. I do want to say that I find it incredibly bizarre that really I think these tariffs and stuff, and I'm not trying to get into politics or anything like that, I do think that this is something that is going to delay the launch of the PlayStation 6. I kind of want to do a video about that at some point.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, bro. This is so retarded. It's gonna delay. Oh my god, bro. We are like 3 years away from the fucking PlayStation 6. Holy fuck, man. Point that I think that PlayStation 6 was originally supposed to come out in 2028. If prices of every system start going up and up and up, I don't think PlayStation wants to sell a $1,000 PlayStation 6. I kind of feel like until prices come back down someday, I think gaming is about to be in a very strange spot hardware-wise for a while. We'll see, though. Bro, I'm going to lose my fucking shit. This is incredible. Holy fuck, dude. It just keeps coming. It just keeps coming. Oh, dude. PlayStation 6 isn't going to be announced for another Yeah, I think 2028 is when the PlayStation 6 is coming out. People don't even feel like this generation we're in right now has started yet. Like, we still see that sentiment. They'd be idiots to push out a PlayStation 6 in anything less than 8 years, in my opinion. We're at a point now where hardware has peaked. We're at the pinnacle of, like, graphical and, you know, hardware potential. We're getting diminishing returns after diminishing returns. There is no need to rush out new hardware. The mid-gen refresh was more than enough. Yeah, and the crazy thing is the accessories are made in China, which that has a 245% tariff currently. I think 145 to electronics. So Nintendo's taking a fucking bath on the accessory prices right now. So them raising the price by $5 is nothing. It's absolutely nothing. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, it's funny to see the tune change. If anybody has an extra pre-order, I need it. I need it, dude, right now. PS5 and Xbox unironically have no games. Yeah, worth playing. They have games, but very few are actually worthwhile. Oh my god, man. It's just incredible to me. Truly remarkable shit that we're witnessing here. The battle of the brains. Ah. Dear Lord. The funniest thing is going back to older Dreamcast guy videos where he put on his super fake persona instead of his semi-fake persona. Yeah, the what's up, gamers? Dreamcast guy here. And today, we're going to be counting down the top 10 PlayStation 3 games of all time. Yeah, this is so great. Like his Soulja Boy video. You're a boy. Maybe someday you'll become a man. You know what, Soulja Boy? I'm blocking you on Twitter so I don't have to see anything Soulja ever again. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, bro, I don't know how the fuck Soulja Boy even continued to appear publicly after that. I would have been too embarrassed. Wowie zowie, man. Hold on, let me check something. I forgot if I sent myself something. Let me see. I don't remember if I did or not, but... Nah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, I did not. Oh my god, bruh. Bing, bing, wahoo. Yeah, you're going to prison, and I'm gonna laugh. And then he was like, I never said I wanted him to go to prison or anything. He might be schizophrenic, honestly. I hope Dreamcast guy is forced to buy a... Well, he'll never admit it. He'll just say, like, oh yeah, I got one luckily from a subscriber. Yo, Dreamcast guy, I'm a sub. You want to buy one of mine? $7.50. Bitch. Shipped though, you know, express. But yeah. His girlfriend, that's right, dude. Oh my god, bro. Like, that's physically exhausting listening to this fucking retarded shit. Because I have to put all my attention on it, too, which makes it even worse. It's a shame Xbox doesn't have any first-party games except for Oblivion Remaster. Which, even then, that's a visual downgrade to me. Like, bro, here. Just look how nice Oblivion looks. This shit looks so good. Like, when you consider how old Oblivion is, it just looks really nice. Let's see if we can find... They have a part in the city. I guess not. Like, look how vibrant it looks compared to, like, modern games and shit. I don't know, bro. I really like the Oblivion art style. I was trying to see if I could find like a 4K like upscale mod of it. Oh, wrong Oblivion. No commentary. There we go.
Yes, I have it. Why?
Like, you already know all this texture and everything, and the lighting is going to be fucked up in the new version.
I hope it's just one.
I'm here for my book, Mancar Cameron's Commentaries, Volume 3.
Of course, here you go.
Like, look at this, bro. It's just, there's something so warm and, like, inviting about Oblivion. And it was even lost in Skyrim. Like, it almost looks like a painting, you know? It looks like a watercolor painting, almost. And I really have always liked that about Oblivion's art style.
Yes? Can I help you?
I don't know, dude. I don't have faith. I think they're gonna butcher it, unfortunately. But, you know, I'd be happy to be proven incorrect, but I just don't think it's gonna have that same charm. They're re-recording... Wait, the voice lines? No! Bro, they're gonna put modern voice actors in that shit? Oh, fuck. Damn it! Dude, like, there's like so... That's just really disappointing. That's really disappointing. Yeah, Oblivion's my personal favorite Elder Scrolls. I love the setting. I think the story is the best. And yeah, the gameplay is not as good as Skyrim, which Skyrim doesn't have great gameplay, but still. You know, I really liked Oblivion. It was a genuinely fun game. Super immersive, too. Yeah, what is the character that Todd Howard voices? I forgot his name. Yeah, this guy. I forgot his name.
What? That really pisses me off. Oh no, what do we do? I'm so scared. Fabulous. That's great. Good for you. You are pissing me off. What next? I'm sorry. I didn't know. When? I didn't know that. How can this be?
Like, bro, there's just soul. It's soul, dude. It's fucking soul. I don't know, bro. Like, it's just... Yeah, it's cheesy. It's low budget. It's, like, really low quality. Like, who cares? It feels like an actual video game. It feels like an actual video game made by people who love video games. And that is so fucking absent today. That's how Todd manages. Yeah, they just get a pre-rendered fucking NPC popping up that appears on the computer. Yeah, I'll play the remake, but I don't know if I'm going to finish it, because the thing is that Expedition 33 game comes out right after, so I feel like that's probably going to be more, I guess, relevant to cover or play through. Like, hold on, let's see. Oblivion versus Skyrim graphics.
In 2006, Bethesda gave us the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion.
Alright, dog. You had your thumbnail with a fucking side-by-side comparison. That's what we all clicked on this shit for, and it's not in the fucking video. Jesus Christ, man. I just wanted to see if somebody had a comparison of the two. Because, like, the lighting and everything is so dramatically different. frame. But see, like, from the preview they showed, they recolored all the stone, because, like, all the ruins in Oblivion have this really, like, translucent white glow to them, which makes them pop out from the rest of the environment, like of the greens and the browns and everything. And it makes it look like something that's not supposed to be there. Like it's, you know, something that really stands out. And they completely fucking ruined that. They made it brown. They got rid of the white marble and turned it fucking brown. Like, it's just hideous, dude. It's hideous. I don't like it. Yeah, well, that's something they could have fixed in the remaster is the reused assets. But losing the entire look and feel of the game is not worth it, in my opinion. So let's see. We'll go back. I think there was a comparison. Oh shit. Where was it? I saw a comparison. Let me see if we can pull it up. All images with comparisons. Look at this. Fog. I hate fog. Just give me this, bro. I want to actually see. Is this too much to ask? This is the perfect example of modern fucking gaming, bro. What the fuck is this foggy ass shit? I hate this fucking fog that's in every game. This is the perfect example of what I fucking despise about modern game visuals. I don't want fog. Just have stuff rendered less, you know, detailed in the background. Is this sped up? Okay, yeah, I was about to say the music sounded too fast. Oh, wow. That doesn't even look better, really. No. Oh, the samurai sword. Nice. That's what I used to. But you see what I mean? How they, like, changed the stone? This is what's going to kill the whole vibe of the game. I can tell you right now. Hold on. Let's go back. I'm trying to do frame by frame. See? It's all like monotone. And like, look, brown compared to... See? It's all like monotone rock compared to, like, you know, the different colors. And the thing I always loved is, like, it just had like almost like a watercolor effect to it.
Well met. Have you heard that Arentus Falvius can summon creatures?
Yeah, see, this is the... Okay, there we go. I was about to say, this. I saw this clip earlier of the comparison. Oh, nope, they're not comparing. Yeah, look at the women. This is another big one. Look at the women design. Okay, see? No titties, no elongated torso, still kind of legs, but like watch how they defeminized this thing. Look, this looks like basically a woman with like, you know, plant shit on her, whereas this thing looks like a fucking monster. So yeah, they defeminized the female monsters and shit. But like, look how nice that looks. This is what I love about Oblivion. Is like this like glow that I don't know. I love Oblivion. It's one of the most immersive open worlds ever. It has one of the best, if not the best, video game soundtrack from a Western game, and it just looks good. That barely even looks different. Yeah, that's like sad, bro. No. So, oh fuck.
Hello.
So this is the new Spriggan, okay? See? No elongated torso, no effect of like having exposed skin, barely any titties, like a monstrous looking face. Alright, then this is the old one. Look. That's basically a female human, but with, like, plant features added on. And it has, like, you know, she's got bigger titties, has a more elongated torso with the hourglass figure, a human face. So, yeah, they defeminized it. They made her look less like a human female and more like some, you know, misshapen monster. So, this is a very common trend with, you know, modern games where they take away the female, you know, look of characters. So curvaceous as fuck, that's right. You know, that was part of the moral dilemma of playing older games. It's like, do I really want to kill this monster, bro? Because she's kind of hot. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, they hate female features, bro, because trans will never have them. So, I don't know. I want it to be good, but I just don't have faith. They're going to take away too much of what made the game, like, so special, in my opinion. The rarest plushie I own. Oh my god.
This is the rarest item in my collection. In fact, this entire set of items are the rarest in my collection.
Peach.
These 30-year-old plushies are part of a set called the Color Me Mario series and was only released in Japan. If you try to look up the history behind these stuffies, you'll find little to no information about them. There's only one known commercial for this set that shows that the reason these characters are all white is because you're supposed to color them with the provided Mario crayons included in the box. Trying to hit the labels on the box with Google Translate doesn't help as much as you'd think either, as it really doesn't provide much info besides the set name and the manufacturers. If you're thinking about buying some of these rare plushies for yourself, good luck finding them on the internet. It took me just over a year to collect every single one of them loose, as I still need to find Princess Peach complete in her box. This entire process of hunting down these meaningless moldy looking plushies has not been cheap. This is the rarest.
Well, how much did they cost? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Let's see. Color Me Mario plush. Shopping. I don't see any on Google, but I'm not going to search. I just wanted to see if somebody had one listed on eBay. Christina V. Booba. Who is that? Oh, this? Here you go.
Hey, Miley?
God!
Can you sign this?
Sure. This is the one you picked?
The
Oh
hell
boy.
is that?
Can you sign this for me? Absolutely. What do you got?
Who the fuck are these people? Am I supposed to know who they are?
I haven't changed at all.
Hey, Christina?
Yeah?
Can you sign this for me?
This is...
Hey, can you sign this?
Sure.
Yeah, I know nothing about... The fat chick was Naruto's voice. Ew, gross.
This is how I feel right now.
Hey, Chris?
Yes, sir.
Can you sign this for me?
Oh, Jesus. Where did you find this? Oh, my God.
Hey, can you sign this?
Okay. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
And anyway, oh, what do we have here?
Can you sign this?
Yes. My mom took that picture in our backyard.
Hey, Miley?
Wowie zowie, that was funny. I don't know who any of those fucking people are. Yeah, voice actor. Like, why would you want someone to sign your shit who is just the voice? Like, who fucking cares? Like, I could understand, like, getting something signed by, like, the actual artist. But, like, oh, yeah, dude, this was the person who talked into a microphone. Wowie zowie, dude. Like, who cares? You would for Aerith? Not really. I wouldn't get the Aerith voice actress to sign my, like, cards, for example. But I would get Namura to sign my cards, because he actually drew the characters. So, yeah, no. I wouldn't get a voice actor to sign my, like, you know, Pokemon cards or Final Fantasy cards or any of that shit. I would get, like, the actual character designer or something like that to do it, because then that makes sense. It's like, yeah, he made the character, so obviously it's his character. He wouldn't want her signature. He would want her hand for marriage. There you go. Exactly. You figured me out. Let's see what this is.
Nintendo fans are crazy because I just saw somebody out there trying to compare a Switch 2 to a Steam Deck and say that the prices are similar, therefore
they literally are
basically okay. However, one of the craziest things that I really Nintendo fans are crazy because I just saw somebody out there trying to compare a Switch 2 to a Steam Deck.
So yeah, the same amount of storage is more expensive than the Switch 2. All right, cool.
And say that the prices are similar, therefore basically okay. However, one of the craziest things that I really want to stress is the fact that you guys assume that a Nintendo Switch 2 and a Steam Deck can do the very same things is beyond baffling. Just to put into perspective, a Steam Deck can run Steam games, run Xbox games, run PlayStation games. It can run pretty much anything out of any other launcher. You have a full-fledged operating system within your Steam Deck. Connect your mouse and keyboard to basically utilize it as if it was a PC.
Okay, nobody cares, bro. We're talking about as a handheld gaming device, they are comparable. Yeah, dude, you can do fucking Excel on it. Congrats. Nobody's buying it for that reason.
use it as a handheld between different consoles, jailbreak it to basically get even more features, and on top of all of that, I'm not condoning this because I know somebody out there will get mad at me, you can literally get emulators to play Nintendo games. Do y'all remember when Zelda came out on the Steam Deck? Yeah. So the Steam Deck has all of those features, and the Nintendo Switch has the ability to play Nintendo games legally and have the ability to use physical cartridges. And on top of that, if I remember correctly, I think the Steam Deck still has better...
Griffin, you do know marriage leads to sex, right? Damn, I guess I'm never getting married then.
...specs than the Switch 2. I don't even know how you can consider that to be even remotely a good comparison, but, you know, whatever. Use your brains, please.
Oh my god. Yeah, let's see. Wait, better specs is an understatement. Comparing the Steam Deck to the Switch 2 is like comparing ribeye to a PB. And yeah, these are going to age like milk. I look forward to it. Griffin forever alone, RIP. I know, dude. It's time to kill myself in Minecraft, of course. Griffin can't wait to soy out. Yeah, I can't, bro. I'm be like, bing, bing, wahoo, my Nintendo Switch is better than you. Alright, well, I think I may go ahead and get off for tonight, guys. It's already, what, 6:20? So... been live for a good 6 hours, so I think that's good. You know, I'll pace myself a little bit. And I guess we will reconvene later tonight. So, have a great Saturday, everybody, and a great start to your weekends. Appreciate everybody coming out. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.